has already disappeared.
Nothing lived
He's
here.
gone. You were
He's
too
gone.
slow.
How could you?
Keep
How
going.
could you?
Keep going. Ignore the pain.
I told you it was to trick you.
I told you.
Where are you going?
See,
There's nothing to follow.
come on.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, to continue the lore and voices focus playthrough. So we're going to be listening to as much of the dialogue as we can from multiple different voices that Senua hears, also other characters that we have dialogue from and all that kind of stuff. We'll also be doing things slowly on purpose to see what other things the voices might say to Senua and all that kind of stuff. We're getting all the lore stones with the stories of Norse myth that was told to Senua by Druth. So I'm covering all that, and also covering the hidden faces of Senua's mother Galena that she can actually see at certain points in the environment. I am using a guide for those to make sure that I'm not actually missing anything. The part that we're up to now is the beach part, and I remember, I don't know if it's in both versions because I've played the PlayStation and the Xbox by now. This is the Xbox version right now, but I don't know if the lore stones are out of order like they were in one of the other versions as well. There's 3 that you find, and the one that is closest to Senua that she comes across first from memory isn't actually the first of the stories that is being told in those 3 lore stones as well. So we're going to keep an eye out on that. But yeah, we're going to continue on. I'm just going to pull up the guides that I need, and then we're going to continue with Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. So far, we have found 3 of the hidden faces of Galena, and there's also one here on the beach part with Senua, and then there's also one in the first trial, and the second trial, and the third trial, and then the Sea of Corpses as well. But that one is unmissable. Hello there, Lone Star. How's things? Very nice, Lone. Glad to hear that you're doing good. I'm going well too. Having a good afternoon.
There it is. You're imagining things. It's not him.
It's Dillion.
Go towards him. Quick, go, run. Come on,
Before he
quicker.
disappears, go, go, go.
Ow.
Before she first met him, she was not in a good place. Just a teenager, but not like the others. Barely functioning, she rarely left the house. Her father, Zynbel, made sure of that. Only occasionally did she venture out on her own, collecting firewood and herbs. Errands out in the Orkney plains. That was her world. Like this one. Barren and lonely.
You can't do it. You can do it. You can do it.
Your body is falling apart.
You're strong. You're getting stronger. You can run. Come on.
Where are you going? There's nothing to follow.
I've got
Dillion's
to be
disappeared.
lost.
It was a trick.
You've
It
got
was
to
an
be
illusion.
quick. It's all a deception. He's going to appear again. It's a sign.
Where's he gone?
He's got something to tell you.
Where's Dillion?
He knows you're here. Come on. Keep going up the steps. You can do it. Come on.
You're getting stronger. You're getting stronger.
Lone Star, thank you very much for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. That's cool. That's totally understandable, Lone. It's difficult for you to get a streak here because of the time difference. Yeah, that definitely makes it rough. A bit hard to keep the streaks going as well. But any amount of streak watches for the stream is definitely appreciated. Lone, whereas in Mita you're like nearly 30 because he streams just as you're getting home from work. Yeah, that'd be the good thing about someone who starts their streams around that same time. Gives you plenty of opportunity to even just, log on and quickly check if there's other things you need to do. At least it still counts it, even if you leave it open and then go and do other stuff as well. Lone, you work 12-hour shifts. You ain't doing anything when you get home other than relaxing with watching Twitch. Oh, that's fair too as well. It's good to come home to something and relax and not have to think about the next day straight away, at least.
Senua, there will be times that you will feel alone and exhausted, like a strange little fish swimming against the tides of the big ocean. But have the faith to let go and let the tide carry you away. Because the whole ocean is your home, and it does not ask you to swim against it.
Under the tree.
Light.
You can see him.
There he is.
Come on, you have to keep
Dillion is
going.
waiting for you. Keep going. There he was. The lone figure of a boy. Swordplay under the shade of a tree. She remembers the first time she saw him. To her young eyes, he moved as if dancing, and the world danced with him. The gloom lifted, and for the first time in years, she felt a ray of hope.
Hello there, Shin. Sad news to report, Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa, who played Shang Tsung in the 1995 Mortal Kombat film and reprised in Mortal Kombat 11, has passed away. Yeah, I just saw your post that you made in Discord about his passing. He was such a great actor as well. I remember seeing him in not the Van Damme movie, the Dolph Lundgren and Brandon Lee movie, Showdown in Little Tokyo as well. But yeah, the role that I primarily knew him for was Shang Tsung. That's a shame.
There's the tree.
Where is he?
He's there.
Where is he?
He's there. Under the tree.
Light.
You can see him.
There he is.
Come on, you have to keep
Dillion is
going.
waiting for you. Keep going.
He's there.
Yeah, Shin, that was cool that he returned to the role later on as well in Mortal Kombat 11. That was really cool. Okay, so I think this isn't actually the next one in terms of like chronology of story that being told by Druth. So I think I might be able to tell if it is or not.
The Northmen tell of a great hero. His name is Sigmund. His father's hall was built around a great tree, and one day, Odin comes and thrusts a sword into the tree, a gift to whomever can release it. Many try, but the sword only comes out at Sigmund's touch. His brother-in-law, King Siggeir, wants it, but Sigmund refuses him, so King Siggeir plots revenge. He invites Sigmund and his brothers to a feast, but when they arrive, they are met with an army, not a warm welcome. King Siggeir captures Sigmund and his brothers, steals his coveted sword, and readies them for execution.
Lone, Big Trouble in Little China 2. That would have been the first movie you saw him in. Oh, who did he play in that? Because I know James Hong was Lo Pan, the villain in that. But there was a lot of actors that were part of the Chang Sings and the Wing Kong, the two factions that are warring against each other. So he might have been one of them.
As the she-wolf licks the sweet honey from Sigmund's face, he bites the wolf's tongue. The she-wolf pulls away, but Sigmund holds on. The chains break, and he is free.
Yeah, so
After
that
his
one is
escape,
actually not
Sigmund
the one
lives
that's
like
supposed
a
to
king.
take place. So the guide told me to go to that one next, but we're missing the lore stone that tells the in-between about that. Yeah, so it's this one, then what the guide says is the 20th, but then the next one after that is actually the one that is the 19th.
Death for Sigmund and his brothers seems certain. But the king's wife is Sigmund's sister, and she begs for mercy and implores the king to chain them up instead. He agrees. Not for mercy, though, but because he plans an even more cruel and lingering death. Chained to a tree in the forest that night, a she-wolf comes and devours one of Sigmund's brothers. She returns, ravenous, night after night, until only Sigmund is left. The next day, Sigmund's sister sends a servant with honey to smear on Sigmund's face. But to what end? Well, that night, when the she-wolf appears again, you'll never guess what happens.
Alright, so that one is supposed to be the one that we go to second, but the guide has put it further than the one that it told me to go to. So the order of this story with Sigmund goes this one, then it goes that one, and then it goes this one. So I'll interact with those.
The Northmen tell of a great hero. His name is Sigmund. His father's hall was built around a great tree, and one day, Odin comes and thrusts a sword into the tree, a gift to whomever can release it. Many try, but the sword only comes out at Sigmund's touch. His brother-in-law, King Siggeir, wants it, but Sigmund refuses him, so King Siggeir plots revenge. He invites Sigmund and his brothers to a feast, but when they arrive, they are met with an army, not a warm welcome. King Siggeir captures Sigmund and his brothers, steals his coveted sword, and readies them for execution. Death for Sigmund and his brothers seems certain. But the king's wife is Sigmund's sister, and she begs for mercy and implores the king to chain them up instead. He agrees. Not for mercy, though, but because he plans an even more cruel and lingering death. Chained to a tree in the forest that night, a she-wolf comes and devours one of Sigmund's brothers. She returns, ravenous, night after night, until only Sigmund is left. The next day, Sigmund's sister sends a servant with honey to smear on Sigmund's face. But to what end? Well, that night, when the she-wolf appears again, you'll never guess what happens.
Hey there, Nabu. Batman looks different. Really does. Yeah. It's a funny Batman game, this one. As the she-wolf licks the sweet honey from Sigmund's face, he bites the wolf's tongue. The she-wolf pulls away,
But Sigmund holds on. The chains break, and he is free. After his escape, Sigmund lives like us, hidden in the forest. His enemy, King Siggeir, believing him dead, as his sister plots revenge. And for vengeance to succeed, even the great Sigmund needs help. So she sends her sons to him. But their blood is weak and corrupted, and they're put to death by Sigmund. So his sister hatches a new plan, one that is cold of heart and pure of blood.
Okay, so the guide that I was following had them in the wrong order. The one that it first told me to go to, which was number 18. Actually, no, it was number 17. Yeah, number 17. Then number 18 in the guide isn't actually the next one. That next one is actually the 19th one. And so had to do that in that order. There we go. Hello there, Lidus. Thank you very much, dude, for the 10 stream streak. Thank you. That's awesome. Lidus, 10 times this she-wolf kicked Sigmund's sister. Oh, she knows what happens. Dang it. Already knows what happens, yes. Yeah, it's pretty messed up, the next part of this myth that is being told with these lore stones at the moment.
day, watching from afar, she mimicked him, perfecting her own secret dance, wishing those fleeting moments of light would stretch out to last forever.
Shin, you have a furball on your lap, demanding your attention. The master of the house. Hello there, Ryu. You saw the unfortunate news. Rest in peace, Kerry Hiroyuki Tagawa. Yeah, dude. Shin posted in the Discord an image of the news. It's such a shame. He was really, really good as Shang Tsung, and he had a really great screen presence as well. And one of the other movies I remember seeing him in before seeing Mortal Kombat was Showdown in Little Tokyo. Ryu, you're already having a shitty day before hearing the news. Sorry about that, Ryu, that you've been having a shitty day, as well as finding out about his passing. When someone is in something that makes a huge impact, and it also was part of your growing up as well, it's definitely understandable that it's going to have, you know, a big impact when someone from that movie passes away as well. And he's got a legacy that he's left behind, a really good one, so that's definitely something to try and, you know, see the positive of. But yeah, he was really talented, so yeah, he's gonna be missed. Shin, you remember when you heard that James Doohan died? Oh yeah, the actor who played Scotty in Star Trek. Yeah, there's something bittersweet about knowing that you'll never see anything new that they're in. Of course, to you, he is Shang Tsung. Oh yeah, dude, his performance as Shang Tsung was just so good. And he brought a real sort of like devilish kind of thing to the role too, you know. In fact, if he had looked like old Shang Tsung from the first game, he probably would be twirling his mustache. But yeah, he did such a great job. Just using another guide that actually has images Because I was going pretty well without the guide that has images, but I need it now to double check. So now I need to go to the shore. I'm just basically backtracking and retracing my steps. Alright, and then the guide points out the lore stone that is along the shore here if you keep on going. So I've interacted with the lore stone back that way, the one near that door, and this one before as well. So this one I've already covered. And it says, you'll eventually move through the cavern's overturned hulls of several ships. When the road turns left to go through the overturned ships on either side, turn around and spot a little alcove along the rocks that leads to another lore stone. Alright, so this one is somewhere this way. Alright, now that I know that that door doesn't lead me to where I need to go yet, I now know to not worry about that side of stuff for now. Okay, so it can't be this one I'm talking about shortly, because it's not there. So there must be another shipwreck that it's referring to. Hey Shadow Ronin, man, was hearing some music on Spotify until your headphones ran out of battery. Oh really, damn. There's a real shame as well, especially being in the middle of listening to some music, Shadow. That sucks. Sorry to hear about that.
Sigmund's sister trades shapes with a sorceress, and in disguise, she lies with her own brother. She gives birth to a son named Sinfjotli. After a time, she sends him to the forest to Sigmund. He tests the boy and finds him strong and fearless, and so they go to take their vengeance on King Siggeir. But luck is not on their side. They're captured, and Siggeir has them buried alive.
How does he so effortlessly court the world and bliss? If only she could do the same. See the world through eyes anew and dance with it, just like he does.
What's your name?
Senua.
I haven't seen you before.
I don't leave home much.
Oh, Zynbel's daughter.
I have to go.
Wait. Who taught you to fight like that?
No one.
No one?
Well, I watched you, and
You learned all of that from watching me? You should become a warrior, you know.
me?
I'm Dillion. I'm here for the warrior trials. Just come and watch. And bring your sword.
You can't put it into words. That moment when you look into the eyes of the one who is supposed to reassure you, make you feel safe. It only takes an instant. Fear swallows you before you have a chance to make sense of it. And darkness becomes a part of who you are. But her world changed the day the Northmen took him from her. Senua knows that there's no going back to how things were. That there's nothing to go back to at all.
Stay still, stay quiet, hide, don't tell her.
Their gods can see into your mind. They will use this power to destroy you.
They won't stop me. I can still feel him.
Whatever's left of him, they will never let him go.
I'm not gonna let him rot here.
You're the one rotting here.
Leave me alone.
You will die here.
No.
And all your suffering will have been for nothing.
Shut up! Dillion? Is that you? I'll find you, my love. I promise.
Senua having that vision going from all the sunshine and happiness and remembering the first time that she actually met Dillion. She'd been watching him sword fight for a while and learnt from watching what he was doing, but that was the first time that they actually had an interaction with each other. And then it all comes back to the present, of course, with everything that happened after the Vikings came along and raided the village where Senua and Dillion and the other villagers were. And when she was away on her quest to try and stop the darkness within her and lift the curse that she had, that's when the Vikings struck. They didn't wait for her specifically to leave, but the timing was just that when she was away, they raided the village and then killed everyone, including Dillion as well. And so it goes from this really sort of like happy moment where Senua is remembering the good things, about Dillion, and then everything comes back to the present where, she's lost him and she's alone and she's being tormented by the voice of the Shadow, which is also the same person who is her father as well. And so all that comes together there in that really powerful moment. It must have been the wind, Shaky. It always is. Especially when someone redeems, must have been the wind. How's things going?
The light by the tree.
Can you see him?
You want to believe it, but
Is he
it's
there?
not real.
Is he there?
You're alone in these mountains.
Is that Dillion?
Nothing lives here. You won't
Survive.
You met him by the tree.
She met him by the tree.
Maybe it's a sign, the tree.
What's he trying to tell you?
He's waiting for you by the tree.
Shaky, going okay. Played a little Fallout 4 today. Surprised you sat down and allowed yourself to play something. Well, that's good though, Shaky, that you did as well. And I hope that you enjoyed playing what you did of Fallout 4. What kinds of thing were you doing? Like main story stuff or just side stuff? Just exploring?
As Sigmund and Sinfjotli are being buried alive, Sigmund's sister throws an armful of straw into the grave mound. Hidden in the straw is Sigmund's sword, the gift of Odin. They cut their way out of the grave mound and set fire to Siggeir's hole. The king burns to death. Sigmund calls to his sister to come out so that she may live and be honored. She does come out, but only to tell him the truth. That she had slept with him, her brother, to beget a strong avenger. I am not fit to live, she says, and walks back into the fire. Strike vengeance from your heart, Senua, as there is always a heavy price to pay.
Shaky, you're actually settlement building. You made a floating colony above a gas station by exploiting some physics stuff. Oh, you did? Oh, cool. It's interesting in games where you find workarounds for stuff and do a bit of trial and error to come up with different ways of doing things you might not have even knew were there before. So that's really cool. It's always good when you can find out something like that and be able to exploit it.
And here is the end of Sigmund's story. He was a fierce and great warrior who fought many battles. But one day, an old man came onto the battlefield. Although shadowed by a hood, Sigmund saw that he only had one eye. The man raised his spear, and Sigmund struck at it with his sword, but the sword shattered into pieces. Sigmund then knew that this was Odin, and thus that victory could not be his. He bowed his head and accepted his end. Dying, he tells his wife that she is with child, and that her son will one day make a great weapon out of the fragments of his sword. The sword named Gram.
Yggdrasil, the World Tree. Shin, in the light novel High School D&D, Graham is a cursed dragon slayer sword. Ah, a cursed dragon slayer sword. That's interesting. They looked to Norse mythology to come up with that name. Which, you know, inspiration comes from everywhere. Tolkien was a big fan of Norse mythology, so you can see a lot of similarities in his stories with Lord of the Rings and stuff.
happening?
Senua, imagine a sword that can slay gods. Its name is Gramr. It was forged by the god of all Northmen, Odin, and gifted to Sigmund, a great warrior.
I need this sword. It's important. Can you help me?
The sword appears whole, but it is an illusion. It shattered into shards long ago. It is said a great warrior can reforge Gramr by answering the trials of Odin, one for each shard. The roots of the Tree of Death will take you to new lands, where you will face the trials.
Go to the shards. Go to the shard.
Go to the shards.
What's the shard? Find it.
It's the metal runestones.
It's in front of you.
Find it.
The metal. The runes.
You need that sword.
Go to the shard.
Find the shards.
Shin, High School D&D also has Excalibur, Caliburn, and Asakalon. Interesting. There's so many different mythologies that you can draw from when you come up with your own stories too, which is the beautiful thing about that kind of stuff, because there's no copyright on that stuff. Obviously, you can copyright your adaptation if you do very specific things to prevent someone from just copying your version and all that kind of stuff. But it's cool to take creative liberty with myths, because then you can shape narrative how you want. And hell, you don't even have to include it in your story once you've written it. You can just use it as like a structural base for what you're writing, and then just take out all references to it once you've done that, you know. Hey there, Babs. How's things? Welcome on in. This kind of looks like a Far Cry game. You haven't heard of it before, but you're digging the art. Hello to you as well, Babs. I hope things are going well. And yeah, this game is really, really good. The art style, the aesthetic of the atmosphere and everything like that in this game is really well done. And the sound design is amazing too, with the different voices that Senua hears and the way that they recorded that dialogue and stuff. But yeah, it's really, really cool, this game. I like it a lot. And there is a sequel. They released a sequel in 2024. This original game came out in 2017, so there was a little bit of a wait. But it's a mix of exploration, visual puzzle solving, and also combat as well.
Where is it?
Find it. There it is.
Focus.
There's the shard. Focus.
Focus.
Use your eyes. Look.
Get closer.
What can you see?
Go to it. It's not safe.
Don't go near it. Move closer. Go. Come on. What can you see? It's in your mind. You can see.
A king in the north forced the dwarves to make a sword that would never fail and never rust, and that would slice through iron and stone and bring victory to its bearer. But the angry dwarves cursed it. It would be the death of a man every time it was drawn, and it would be the death of the king. Let me tell you about the sword Tyrving.
I don't recognize this place. Where are we? Where is she?
It feels wrong. Where are we now?
Why is Dillion bringing us?
Burial mound. So strange that we go to such lengths to bury death. Something so very ordinary, inevitable. It's as if we conspire to hide death, because we have no answer for it. But when it comes and forces itself onto our friends or loved ones, then comes the reckoning.
I can feel the dead in the air. You can feel the dead. Why would Dillion do this? Turn back. Why would he bring her here? It's not safe here. Why would he do something so dangerous? It can't be Dillion. He would never bring you here. Dillion would never do it. He'd never risk her life. He cares about her too much. He loves her. He does. It's not Dillion, it's a trick. He loves her.
Totally understandable, Lone, for sure. You should go to bed, don't want to. Catch you soon, Rod and chat. I definitely know what that feeling is like too, as well, Lone. Thank you for watching and chatting. I really hope that you have a good rest and that work goes well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lone Star, who is doing World of Warcraft. Lone Star is a really cool streamer, so definitely recommend checking out his channel if you're a fan of World of Warcraft. And that's no worries at all, Lone, for the shout out, dude. No problem at all. I really hope that you have a good one. Thank you for watching and chatting. Absolutely, Lone. Catch you soon, dude. Have a good one.
Senua, you remind me of a story that the Northmen tell about a young woman warrior. Her name is Herver, the daughter of a berserker born after he was killed. She's a wild, willful child who teaches herself to fight with weapons. When she learns where her father is buried, her only desire is to reclaim the treasure buried with him, but above all, the sword. Tyrving.
Okay, so counting the rune stones, the one that we're up to that we just interacted with is the X rune, and so that is that should be the 23rd one. Looking at the guide, yep, number 23. Cool. So it goes, it starts at the top one, top center, and then you go clockwise. The thing is, on this save file, I've already actually collected all the lore stones before, and so whenever you replay the game then, all the lore stones can be interacted with again, of course, when you replay the game, but on this icon here, if you've already gotten them all, they already appear glowing, whereas if you haven't gotten them all, the ones that you've missed are actually very easy to see that you've missed them as well. But because I've already gotten them all previously, it means that I have to be very, very careful I don't get mixed up, because all of them are lit up like that, which means I've collected all of them before. So I need to be very careful and make sure, okay, is this the actual rune, and is this the number that goes with it? And so yeah, we're up to the X in the bottom center of the circle, so we just interacted with that one. Hello there, Keone. Welcome on in. Just having a stroll on the beach here on the road to Helheim. How's things? Shaky, you know what, Rod? You need more needles. Take it easy. I'm just needling you. Okay, catch you later then. I love it when Arthur says goodbye like that in Red Dead 2. Hey, Not Fry. It's going well today, thank you. Things are going good. How's your day going today?
Dillion, I'm here. I'm here for the trials. Like when we first met, remember?
Not too bad, thanks. Not fried, that's good to hear. That's awesome.
I'll find him.
What was that? Did you hear that? Nothing. Was that voices?
Is that his voice or the voice of the dead?
Not Dillion.
Dillion's calling to you. Can you
Where
hear
is
him?
he? Where is he?
He sounds like he's getting further away.
Have you lost him?
You're going the wrong way.
Are you lost and have you lost him?
Where are you? Turn left.
Turn right.
Over this way.
What was that?
This way. Follow this way.
Nothing.
Where are we?
Herver disguises herself as a man to join a band of warriors, and soon becomes their leader. When they come to the island where her father is buried, her men do not want to go ashore. They say that evil haunts the island, and that it is a worse place by day than other places are by night. Fearless, she lands alone. There are many grave mounds, and all of them have ghostly flames burning over them. She comes to the grave mound of her father after passing through these ghostly fires as though they were mist. The flames I passed through were real enough. Damn the Northmen to hell.
Notfry W Rod for coming up with all these different ways to play games. Thank you, Notfry. Yeah, it's all part of trying to find ways to make playthroughs feel fresh for me, especially games that I play a lot, because I want to make sure that there's something at least different enough to make it feel like a different playthrough altogether. Not that there's anything wrong with playing a game the same way, if you're comfortable with playing it that way, I get to a point where I'm like, I wonder if I play it this way instead, what things will I actually come across that I might have missed before as well. And because I really like movies, and I grew up watching movies as well as playing video games, when there's the opportunity to try and sort of like analyze the elements of games, like sound design and things like characters and story, because I like all that kind of stuff as well. So doing these playthroughs that are based on audio, not just gameplay, and doing things like, okay, so going to try and listen to all the dialogue and trigger all the different things. And sometimes it's tricky because you might be in a combat situation in which anything could disrupt whatever is happening. And so when it comes to music, that could mean the music gets interrupted. And if you're trying to cover all the music, then you've got to re-trigger or reload the checkpoint, so there sometimes are things like that which come into play as well. Exactly, Babs, for sure. Yeah, I like to keep it fresh as well. And lately, the past couple of months, I've been really getting into doing not necessarily challenges, but different playstyle approaches where I do very specific things. Sometimes it might make things a little bit difficult, but it's not a strong challenge where it's like, if I mess up, I have to reload a checkpoint or restart the game or anything like that. It's just pretty much, what if I funnel how I play it into this very sort of like strict set of parameters, and play the game like that. So I've been doing that with a few games too as well, which has been fun. Not right, that's good though, really creative, rather than just rushing through a game for the however many times you play it. Yeah, not right, and it's really cool finding out Easter eggs, even if it's extra information that just helps fill out the world that the game is in, characters, backstories sometimes as well. And this game, these lore stones are really, really cool. If you're interested in Norse mythology and you want to hear the interpretation that they have put in for this, then it gives you the incentive to actually go and explore as well and try and find all the lore stones.
Don't touch the walls.
You don't know what they might do.
Turn back.
She has to keep going.
It's not safe here.
She has to keep going.
If you go down there, no one can save you.
It's too scary. find another way. It's not working.
You have to use your mind. Where can you go?
You're failing. Find another way.
Think.
Focus.
Use your mind.
Where's he gone? He's disappeared. You let him slip through your fingers once again.
Think clearly. You have to find another way. There
another
has to
way.
be another way.
I can hear him.
Within the burial mound, Hervor calls on her father to wake from death and bring her his sword. She says that it is not seemly for the dead in their grave mounds to bear valuable weapons. Her father answers with words of warning. You go to your doom. Baleful runes surround you. You have gone mad. You have lost your mind. Your thoughts are confused. It is dangerous to wake the dead. Like I said, she reminds me of you.
Not for I seeing you play this reminds you that you have to finish it too. Lol, you started this a while back and never finished. And the graphics are obviously really beautiful too. Oh yeah, that can happen too with games as well. You might start it and then not finish it. And then it might be like months or maybe, you know, a year or more later where you're like, oh, that's right, I had that game. But definitely recommend it, Not for I, especially if you get into the mood for a game where you explore, and it does have, of course, intense moments in story and also with battle and all that kind of stuff. But there are also moments where you can breathe a bit and sort of take your time and take in the scenery too as well.
The voice is getting louder. Listen.
Dillion.
Listen.
It's him.
Listen. It's getting louder.
There he is.
You're getting closer.
Keep going.
Senua, follow the voice.
You're nearly there.
Dillion's voice.
It's him. He's going to save you.
Find the voice.
Find him.
don't recognize it?
Don't doubt yourself, you'll never find it.
She doesn't recognize it.
Yes, you do. You know where you are.
She doesn't.
Listen for his voice. Listen.
Dillion, where are you?
Listen for his voice.
Dillion, she can't hear it.
Nofri, the combat in this game felt pretty good too, in your opinion? Yeah. Once you get used to it as well, there's a lot of really good moves that you can do and like attacks and stuff, which can definitely make certain fights a lot easier, that's for sure.
Does everything look the same?
It all looks the same.
Something's different. Look for clues.
What is it?
What's different?
There's a clue. It's not him.
It's not him.
We told you. We told you it was a trick.
That voice doesn't sound like Dillion
What's happening? It's not him, it can't be.
What's that sound? The voice is changing.
What? That's not Dillion.
That doesn't sound like Dillion.
It sounds like something more dangerous.
Something is here. Something is in the labyrinth with you.
Something evil.
Quiet. He wants me to find him. I'm lost without him.
Where are we? She has no idea. We're going round in circles. You have fallen in.
You think that sound is Dillion's voice? It's a trap.
You've walked right into their hands.
They have you right where they want you.
How could you?
You think that voice is Dillion's?
It's not.
It's beckoning you to your death. Does everything look the same?
It all looks the same.
Something's different. Look for clues.
What is it?
What's different?
There's a clue. Look.
Let her think.
No. No, don't let her think.
Space. She
No,
just
no,
needs
no, no. She doesn't.
Think. Don't listen to them.
She
Just
needs us.
think.
She needs us to help her.
Think clearly. What do you need to do?
She needs us.
What do you do
We need to tell her what to do.
Another
What does
strategy.
she do?
She needs to think.
She needs to think.
She needs to think.
Think. Shh. Give her space. Give her space. Let her breathe.
You're lost forever.
What are you going to do when the torch runs out?
You'll wander around until it gets dark,
How?
and then what will you do?
How will you save yourself?
There's
nothing.
Darkness will come to claim you again.
Nothing you can do. Nothing.
Here we go, finally found the lore stone I was looking for. It wasn't a total loss though, because there was dialogue that happened because we went the wrong way, which is good for this playthrough because I want to cover that dialogue too.
Hervor ignores her father's warnings. The grave mound opens, and it seems to be full of fire. Again, Hervor demands her inheritance, but her father warns her that the sword is cursed and would be the bane of her family. But he relents and brings her the sword. She leaves the island with it, but the curse holds true, and death would follow in the years to come. And so, Senua, the misdeeds of a father have cursed his daughter.
Oliver, death would follow for years to come. Death, always following people around. Why can't it just go its own way for a change? Hey Oliver, how's your day going, dude? Yeah, Coyote. It's like death was just waiting for the right time. Oliver, death is a creep. That he is. He does a death creep as well. Oliver, day's just getting started, making breakfast, getting ready for a terrifying leg workout today. Your legs are like, is it that day, Oliver? And you're like, yes. And they're like, okay. Give us some prep time first. I hope that you enjoy your breakfast, dude. yeah, scrambled eggs and some toast and a white monster to wash it all down. That sounds like a good combination, the scrambled eggs and toast as well. I like scrambled eggs. That's my favourite way of having eggs. The only raw egg is the best. Swole is the goal. Size is the prize. Yeah, I don't know if I would have eggs raw. Makes me think of the Rocky movies. Scrambled is my favourite way to have eggs, but I won't reject an offer of eggs that are boiled or fried eggs, you know, because I do like egg in general anyway. I even like cold egg for salads and stuff. So there's some things that I've been trying to trigger. But I might have gone past the point where I can trigger them, which means we need to redo this section. There's a hidden face of Senua's mother Galena. And there's also a symbol on the ground that you can look at, and there's dialogue from it. I don't know where the checkpoint would be made, but... Ah, here we go. Here's the symbol on the ground. Oh, so it was standing in front of that. Ah, okay. Then the screenshot that I saw, the dialogue, the subtitles was for this. Oliver, you've had raw eggs in the past. Cooked are definitely better. Oliver, having the raw eggs so that we don't have to. Thank you for your sacrifice. Keone, what's my favourite Rocky movie? It would be 3. But I still think the best one is the first one, though. I'm funny with my favourites of stuff, because for me, my favourite doesn't necessarily equate to, I think it's the best of everything that there is in that series. But yeah, my favorite's 3, but I think the best one is still Rocky 1. And the reason I like Rocky 3 a lot is because you have a character that struggled for so many years as a boxer and in other aspects of life, and he gets this one shot to fight the heavyweight champion, Apollo Creed, in an exhibition match, but he still treats it very seriously. And it's an opportunity for him to show that he does have the talent and that he can go the distance. And in Rocky 2, of course, there's a rematch because he lost the fight at the end of the first movie. But it wasn't about whether he won or not. It was just about the journey getting to the fight, the actual fight itself. And Apollo Creed himself sees that Rocky does have that skill and talent, and that it wasn't just a simple fight for Rocky, even though he himself had gone into the fight as, very, very sure that he was going to win, which he does win, of course. But then you have Rocky 2, where Rocky wins in the end, and then he's the one that becomes champion. And then things get reversed, where he is the fighter who's defended his heavyweight championship belt against all these other fighters. And he's gotten, more money and everything like that. And so there's that aspect of his character. And then what you have is this really, really, really determined fighter, Clubber Lang, played by Mr. T, who has been training. He's been, wanting to take the heavyweight championship title away from Rocky. When they actually, set a fight, Mickey, Rocky's trainer, at first doesn't want anything to do with it because he's had enough. He doesn't want to see Rocky get killed, and all that kind of stuff. So Rocky goes into the fight. Oh yeah, I'll be fine. And when he's training, he's distracted and all that kind of stuff. And then when the fight comes along, he loses the fight, and Clubber Lang wins. And he goes through that period of loss and just grief as well, because unfortunately Mickey dies after the fight because he was suffering from some health issues because he was really old. And so that happens as well, and he just doesn't, he's given up, basically. But Apollo Creed, who he fought in the first 2 movies, actually wants to help him, so he helps train Rocky, and it's about Rocky sort of like overcoming his self-doubt and all that kind of stuff. And what I like is that after that defeat, yeah, he sort of gives up initially, but it's not about whether he gave up then and there. It's about, did he actually give up full stop, but he didn't, so he kept on going. And anyway, he goes into the fight, the second fight, the rematch with Clubber Lang. He goes in more serious, and he's also going into the fight with a bit of a different tactic, and all that kind of stuff, with the help of Apollo Creed. So I like Rocky 3, that's my favorite one, because I just like that character arc that Rocky goes on. And so that's why Rocky 3 is my favorite one. That's when the series started to become a bit more mainstream, I feel. And so you get Rocky 4, which is pretty much a back-to-back montage with a lot of the movie. The pacing is very quick. Like, it's almost blink and all of a sudden, they're in the fight with Ivan Drago now as well. Oliver, yes, you are Rocky now. No joke, you were called Rocky in middle school and high school because you once in 6th grade you punched a kid who was bullying you in the face, and the kid was like double my size, so that made you Rocky. Hey, I mean, that's the thing too, you know, like, you get those sorts of situations where when push comes to shove and there's pushback, the one that was doing the pushing and shoving in the first place sees that they can't just, you know, judge people by what their size is, you know. The only fun fact, never watched a Rocky movie. Was there a Rocky movie with Arnie? Oh, there wasn't, but the closest that you could say is probably Dolph Lundgren's character in Rocky 4. A Russian boxer named Ivan Drago. Hello there, Anmita. It's going well, thanks, dude. Going in a labyrinth right now. There's a hidden face I'm trying to actually uncover, and the guide is telling me about a torch that needs to be lit, and that'll make the face appear, but as far as I can tell, I might have accidentally triggered it so that it doesn't allow me to do it. So I'm still seeing if I can find my way to it. But if I have to, I'll just have to replay the chapter, or I'll try to reload the checkpoint and see where it puts me. How's things going with you, dude? Hey, Coffeeton. Tyson fought almost always with taller boxes too. Oh yeah, and that's the other thing too. They have the reach, and so to have to get in close and go sort of like, you know, in underneath their punches. Amita, good to hear. It's going well. Just arrived at work. It's finally Friday. Hell yeah, dude. Friday has finally come around. I hope that the day goes quickly for you, Amita, so that you can finish work and then relax. Glad to hear that's going well. Actually, talking about Rocky 3 and the story arc that, or the character arc that Rocky goes on. In the movie The Dark Knight Rises, it's a similar thing with Batman. How he goes into the fight with Bane thinking that he's just another, you know, villain. And that he'll be fine, you know. But then loses the fight spectacularly, of course. But then has to get back on his feet. And then get a rematch kind of thing, you know. Amita, thanks. You work 6 hours today and it usually goes fast. You just hope you won't have to deal with any Karens today. Hopefully not in Mita. Hopefully you get to the finish line of the end of your workday and you haven't had to worry about any of that. Okay, so something I want to check is to see if I go to the main menu and then back into the game where it actually puts me. Good, that's good. So those lore stones, because I've already collected them in a previous playthrough, the game has remembered, and I've already covered the ones that I'm up to in this playthrough, so I won't re-listen to those and focus now just on getting the hidden face to appear.
Don't go in there. Go in. You have to go in. Take the torch. It's too dark. Take it. This will help you. Careful. You have to be able to see.
Who's there? Dillion, I'm here. I'm here for the trials. Like when we first met, remember?
There he is. There he is. Dillion. There he is. Finally. You found him.
What's wrong?
He's gone.
What happened? Can you hear me?
How did you let him go? You let him.
Just wait there. I'll find you.
How could you? Find him. You have to find him. This is your mission. Find him. You have to use everything you have and find him. Get him back. He was just there. How could you lose him? How could she lose him? How could she? Find him.
Okay, so I didn't light that torch before, so I didn't trigger that before. That's good, I'm glad I actually reloaded. Oh, nice and Mita, one more stream and you get to a 60 stream streak. Holy shit, dude. Very close.
I'll find him.
What was that? Did you hear that? Nothing. Was that voices? Is that his voice or the voice of the dead? Not Dillion.
Dillion's calling. Don't touch the walls.
You don't know what they might do.
Turn back.
She has to keep going.
It's not safe here.
She has to keep going.
If you go down there, no one can save you.
It's too scary.
Find another way. It's not working.
You have to use your mind. Where can you go?
You're failing. Find another way.
Think. Focus. Use your mind.
I can hear him.
Let him slip through your fingers once again. Think clearly. You have to find
Find
another way. There
another
has to
way.
be another way.
The voice is getting louder. Listen.
Dillion,
Listen.
it's him.
Listen. It's getting louder.
There he is.
You're getting closer.
Keep going.
Senua, follow the voice.
You're nearly there.
Dillion's voice.
It's him. He's going to save you.
Find the voice.
Find him.
Mita, you're trying not to pay attention to the game to avoid spoilers. That's fair enough in Mita. Sometimes that can be like a minefield too, as well. It's almost like you go, la 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 la, I'm not listening. Oliver, bro, stalking rod. Oliver, trying. In Mita, the keyword, trying. Oliver, you should have written, taking notes. In Mita, I don't stalk very well, boy. Rod is just my favourite streamer. Thank you, Edmita, I appreciate that.
It's not him. It's not him. We told you. We told you it was a trick. You don't recognize it? Don't doubt yourself, you'll never find it. She doesn't recognize it. Yes, you do, you know where you are. She doesn't. Listen for his voice, listen. Dillion, where are you? Listen for his voice. Dillion, she can't hear it.
Doesn't sound like Dillion anymore.
What's happening? It's not him, it can't be.
What's that sound? The voice is changing.
What? That's not Dillion.
That doesn't sound like Dillion.
It sounds like something more dangerous.
Something is here. Something is in the labyrinth with you.
Something evil.
In Me Too, looking for a compilation of shouts that Sam does in Death Stranding and a video of the last boss fight came out. You're like, what the fuck? That's not what I'm looking for. Stop spoiling the game. You didn't find anything anyway, so you guess you'll have to record Sam shouting yourself. I hate that kind of stuff. You know. It also makes me think about when there's a game that comes out and people who were able to get the game early, who have already played it, or they're in the process of playing it and get a head start. You would think that they would wait at least a week before starting to post spoiler videos on their channel, but nope. They post a spoiler video with the spoiler in the title and the spoiler in the thumbnails. Like, come on. Jeez.
What's in there?
What's in there?
What is it?
A secret room.
There are bars.
How do you get in there?
How does she get in there?
Maybe you can't.
There's no way in.
Find a way.
There has to be a way.
Find a way.
There's always a way.
Don't stop now. Don't give up now. Find a way.
You're too close to stop.
What's in there?
It really is in Mita. And there's no need for that too, as well. It's like, I know, I get it, they just want to get people to click on the video straight away and, you know, they want views and clicks and all that kind of stuff. But still, surely there's a way to still make an effective looking thumbnail that gets people interested in having a look at what's going on, without actually literally putting like the end boss or something like that. Or if there's a character that dies, actually just have like them dead on the thumbnail or something. Like, great. Oliver, so now Emita defeats the final boss inexplicably well. He's just like, yep, I got this. First attempt. Emita, exactly. Yeah, it's like, come on, be a bit creative. Come up with a thumbnail that doesn't spoil the damn thing. Oliver must just be skill or luck. I make my own luck. He does. Yeah, he has a factory in Ireland. Mitch, you didn't open the video, but you saw the thumbnail of the actual boss fight. Yeah, it's like, surely they could have found a different thumbnail to use. Or do like a silhouette thing, and put a question mark over the silhouette. In Meta, that's a better way to do it. It'll pick up people's curiosity better. Exactly, you know, and then when it's about to get to the point in the video where the spoilers are going to be talked about, actually have a disclaimer and put a timestamp in the description so that people can look at the disclaimer and go, oh, they're going to go into spoiler territory. I don't want to know the spoiler, so I'll just skip to the next section, you know. Inmita, let's summon Arnie before your shift starts. Thank you for redeeming that, Inmita, the Arnie movie scene impression. Alright, so I've got an Arnie movie scene. Well, my boy, you're a hero. Fuck you. Don't be modest. Quato is dead. The resistance is completely wiped out, and you were the key to the whole thing. He's lying. You two-faced bastard. You can't blame him, Angel. He's innocent. You see, Quaid, none of my people could get close to Quato. Fucking mutants could always sniff us out. So Hauser and I sat down and invented you, the perfect mole. You know you're lying. Hauser turned against you. That's what we wanted you to think. The fact is, Hauser volunteered to become Doug Quaid. It was the only way to fool the psychics. Get your story straight. This idiot has been trying to kill me ever since I went to recall. You don't kill somebody you're trying to plant. He wasn't in on it. You set him off by going to recall. So why am I still alive? We gave you lots of help. Benny here? My pleasure, man. The guy with the suitcase, the mask, the money, the message from Hauser, all of that was set up by us. Sorry, too perfect. Perfect my ass. You pop your memory cap before we can activate you. Richter goes hog wild, screwing up everything I spent a year planning. Frankly, I'm amazed it worked. Well, Cohagen, I have to end it to you. It's the best mindfuck yet. Well, don't take my word for it. Someone you trust wants to talk to you. Who is it this time? My mother. Howdy, quiet. If you're listening to this, it means that Quato is dead, and you have let us do him. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Sorry for the shit I put you through, but hey, what are friends for? I would like to wish you happiness and long life, old buddy, but unfortunately, this is not gonna happen. You see, it's my body you've got here, and I want it back. Sorry to be an Indian giver, but I was here first. So, adios, amigo. And thanks for not getting yourself killed. Hey, maybe we'll meet in our dreams. You never know. That is from Total Recall, the original. Thank you very much for redeeming that, Amita. Oh, you will, Oliver? Yeah, that... you Oh, thank you, Amita. Cheers, thank you for redeeming that. I like how he's like, this is the best mindfuck yet. Oliver, you would like to meet Arnie in your dreams. Depending on the context, of course. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Coffeeton, no, that's a derogatory phrase now. Yeah, that's the other thing about a movie like that from 1990 as well. There'll be lines of dialogue that back then were considered to be okay to say by certain people, but then that is different now. And Mita, what are friends for? Exactly.
Where are we?
She has no idea.
We're going round in circles. You have fallen in. You think that sound is Dillion's voice? It's a trap.
You walked right into their hands.
They have you right where they want you.
How could you?
You think that voice is Dillion's?
It's not.
It's beckoning you to your death.
Hey Mita, you'll have to hide in the shadows of lurking now. Good luck with the game. See you later. Thank you for the good luck wishes in Mita. Thank you very much, dude. I hope that work goes well for you today. Would like to highly recommend people check out Mita's channel. He's doing a playthrough of the survival game The Long Dark. He's also doing a playthrough of Death Stranding, the director's cut version. It's actually his first playthrough of any version of Death Stranding, and also his first Hideo Kojima game and experience. He's a really cool streamer, does completionist playthroughs, also going for things like platinums and that kind of stuff. A really cool streamer, so definitely recommend. There's no worries for the shout out, and Mita, absolutely no trouble at all, dude. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Hey there, AC. It must have been the wind. That damn wind. I wish it would die down. How's things, AC? Okay, so I'm going to have to use a video guide for this one to find the hidden face, because the guide I've got with screenshots just isn't cutting it. This next part can't be skipped,
Go in there. Go in. You have to go in.
so I'll just do that and find a YouTube video. Be right back.
This will help you. Careful. You have to be able to see.
Dillion, I'm here. I'm here for the trials. Like when we first met, remember? I'll find him.
What was that? Huh?
Don't touch the walls.
You don't know what they might do.
Turn back.
She has to keep going.
It's not safe here.
She has to keep going.
If you go down there, no one can see. I can hear him.
It's too scary.
The voice is getting louder. Listen.
Dillion,
Listen, listen, listen.
it's him.
Listen. It's getting louder.
There he is.
You're getting closer.
Keep going.
Senua, follow the voice.
You're nearly there.
Dillion's voice.
It's him. He's going to save you.
Find the voice.
It's not him.
It's not him.
We told you. We told you it was a trick.
Alright, so this part here, this is where I was at one point, and I thought that it was where I needed to go to finish the area, and I thought that the face I'm looking for was before the end of the area. So now that I know it's actually towards the end of the area, I can just go through here, and whatever dialogue we come across we'll be able to worry about. Oliver, you will be carrying. The carrying has begun.
That voice doesn't sound like Dillion
What's happening?
Quiet.
It's not him.
He wants me to find him. I'm lost without him.
That's not Dillion.
That doesn't sound like Dillion.
It sounds like something more dangerous.
Something is here. Something is in the labyrinth with you.
Something evil.
That voice. It's not Dillion.
If only we could see life through each other's eyes, there would be no hatred. For we only hate what we fear, and we only fear what we cannot see. Your father, and I will keep on trying, but his gods will not let him avert his gaze. But if he could, he would know not to turn his anger on us.
Okay, so that is the hidden face of Senua's mother, Galena. That's another one that we've come across. The next one won't be until we do the other trial, which is the swamp one. Oliver, you want to talk to the manager. Plot twist, Karen is the manager. You do like some kind of like psychological movie about that.
Find another way. It's not working.
You have to use your mind. Where can you go?
You're failing. Find another way.
Think. Focus. Use your mind.
Where's he gone? He's disappeared. You let him slip through your fingers once again.
Think clearly. You have to find another way. There
another
has to be
way.
another way. You don't recognize it?
Don't doubt yourself. You'll never find it.
She doesn't recognize it.
Yes, you do. You know where you are.
She doesn't.
Listen for his voice. Listen.
Dillion, where are
Listen
you?
for his voice.
Dillion. She can't hear it.
Does everything look the same?
It all looks the same.
Something's different. Look for clues.
What is it?
What's different?
There's a clue.
Look. Light the torch.
Light it.
Look for the torch. Light it.
It'll help you see.
Nah, bro, don't know what to do with all these channel points. Yeah, I've been thinking about, I haven't done one for a while, but there's these community points challenge targets you can do, where you can sort of like set a goal of how many points overall the goal will be, and people can contribute any amount of points per stream or per day. The maximum is 2,000 points, and you give a certain amount of days to reach it as well. And then when that gets reached, whatever you've set as the reward is what happens. So I've done it in the past with some stuff before, but haven't actually done it for a while. But yeah, I've been thinking about ways to increase more channel points, because the trick is getting a balance of channel points that are cheap points, and then the ones that are going to be more as well, and figuring out what are those ones that are going to cost a lot more as well. And so yeah, have to do some brainstorming. Sprocket, welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Will I be playing the new Thief VR? I won't be, Sprocket. Yeah, I don't actually have any VR stuff, which would kind of be important to play a VR game with. But yeah, I haven't actually got VR headset, and it's not going to be. It's probably going to be a while until I do. In fact, I want them to evolve it a bit further than what it currently is. Oh, nice, nah, bro. That's cool. You just cracked 100,000 channel points. That is awesome. Congratulations, nah, bro. Thank you very much.
Dillion wants me to face my fears.
Father? I'm leaving. I've decided. I think it will be good for me.
It's the darkness. It's speaking through
No,
you.
Dad, it's me. I think I can beat it. In my own way.
I can see the darkness in your eyes, child.
I met a boy.
Boy.
The chieftain's son.
No.
He said he could help me.
It's a trick.
He said I could be normal.
Normal?
Yes.
No boy is going to save you. No one can. When they see the rot growing inside you,
No.
they will turn their back on you. The gods can only fix you through my hand. You're going nowhere.
No.
You will not defy the gods. Come, child, take my hand. Come. Senua.
I am leaving!
You cannot escape the darkness. Your curse will make everyone suffer. You will have blood on your hands!
It's done. You did it. But there's more. Keep going. There's more. You're tired, but you have to keep going. There's still more. There's always more to do. It's not going to be easy. You're getting tired. Can you do another one? It's too much. Have you got the energy? She hasn't got the energy. No. Too much to do.
Sprocket, neither do you. You still need a better video card and the headset, very expensive. Yeah, that's the other side of things too, as well. Could be worth putting that money towards something else, if the money was had, you know. No, bro, seem to spend a lot of time in here. Well, thank you very much. No, bro, appreciate that. Sprocket, have you seen the RAM prices recently? Luckily, you got 64GB early this year for $220. It's now $700. Bloody hell, Sprocket, that is so big of a jump from 220 to 700. It's good that you did get it when you could get it at that lower price. Yeah, Oliver, my boy could save you. Atreus? I mean, Atreyu. That's a character from the Neverending Story.
I want to tell you a story about a god of the Northmen called Balder. The second son of Odin. He was beautiful, good, and wise. He was fair of feature, he spoke fair words, he gave fair judgments. Light shone from him. Only good things were told of him. Yet he was the first of the gods to die.
What does it see? Get closer. The mask is here to watch you fail again. Don't fail. Be careful, it's not safe. Trust us. What does it see? Focus. Focus. Focus on the mask. You want to see what the mask sees? No, she doesn't. Don't look through it. You're curious. Gods. The mask is here to watch you fail again. Don't fail. It's dangerous. Don't go near it. Don't go there. Don't go too close.
Don't go to the mask.
You don't know what will happen if you touch it. You want to see what the mask sees. Stay back, don't touch it. You're curious. Focus. Focus. Focus on the mask. Where are we? What is this? It's the same. Different. It's another world. It's lighter. It's nicer. I like it here. Can we stay? Let's stay here. I like the way it feels. It's safe here. It's calm here. It's light here. It's nice. Bridge. It's not broken. It's fixed. What happened? The bridge is fixed. Let's cross it. bridge. You've come this far, but the bridge is broken.
There's no way you can fix it.
What do you do now, Senua?
Also triggering dialogue by doing the wrong thing on purpose, and double checking and triple checking and quadruple checking to see if there's any change based on doing different things at different points as well. What I want to do is exit to the main menu and go back in and see where it puts me. I'm not sure, I was just thinking about the part where we see the representation of Dillion ahead of Senua. I don't know if there's any dialogue because I just had Senua stand there, so I don't know if there's a dialogue trigger that happens related to that when you have Senua walking and moving straight away, so I want to double check that and test it. Won't be able to now because the checkpoint was made after that. Oh well.
The bridge. You've come this far, but the bridge is broken.
There's no way you can fix it.
What do you do now, Senua?
Face.
A mask.
What is it?
What does it see?
Get closer.
You want to see what the mask sees.
Stay back, don't touch it.
You're curious. Where are we?
What is this?
It's the same.
Different.
It's another world.
Other worlds.
It's lighter.
That's nicer. I like it here. Can we stay?
Let's stay here.
I like the way
It's safe here.
it's calm here.
It's light here.
It's nice.
The bridge.
It's not broken.
It's fixed.
What happened?
In this world, the bridge is fixed.
Let's cross it.
The Northmen tell this story about the death of Balder. It begins with dark dreams. Night after night, Balder dreams of his own death, and the gods fear for his life. So Balder's mother makes everything in the world, fire, water, iron, stone, earth, wood, beasts, birds, serpents, poison, sickness, swear an oath not to harm her son. One by one, they each make their vow. Neither weapons nor wood will injure him, Balder's mother boasts. Only Loki, father of Hela, the mistress of death, is not amused.
I think in the Marvel movies they made it that Loki and Hela were actually brother and sister. Not right, literally because of some AI shit, the RAM prices have skyrocketed like crazy. Crazy that a couple of months ago DDR5 was like $80 to $90 or something like that. Now 32 gigabytes is like $400. You're planning an AMD build, and of course the RAM prices went up during planning. Oh, of course not, Fry, that would happen. It's so annoying when the timing of things just is the wrong timing for what you want to do. It's a shame you weren't able to get what you needed before that point. That just is really ridiculous too. That's a massive price jump. Oh, okay, nah, bro. Marvel made Hela Thor's sister. Ah, okay. Loki was adopted by Odin. Ah, I got it now, nah, bro. Yeah, because the last time I saw a Marvel movie that was a brand new one, it was Spider-Man: Homecoming. And before that, it was Iron Man 3 and Captain America: The Winter Soldier. Before that, I'd seen all the other ones. But I kind of fell off with the Marvel movies, and I haven't been a big follower of them since. From time to time, I get curious to see what's happening, because I don't really care for spoilers and stuff. But thanks for the correction, bro. I didn't realize. Not for on a somewhat bright note. Bright side, you got your 9070 XT at normal price. That's a W. That is good then, that it worked out like that. For that, at least.
Dillion is in there. Don't forget. You can feel him. You need the runes to fight Dillion. You need Dillion. He's waiting for you.
He always said he would wait.
He's close.
He cares about you.
You can feel he's close. He loves you. You can feel his love calling you. Dillion. Dillion, we're here. Dillion. We're nearly here. We're coming to find you, Dillion.
Nah, bro, Winter Soldier is arguably Marvel's best. Infinity War and Endgame are solid endings to the saga after Endgame. Outside of one or two movies, it's mostly meh. That's the difficulty too when you have a long-running series and so many years worth of movies, and then they expand it into series and all that kind of stuff, and keeping track of everything. And so if you're new to the movies and you enter into it at a certain point, it's almost like you have to go to a school to learn everything about what happened the past 10 years or so worth of time and all that kind of thing.
Open the gate. She can't. Open the gate. It's locked. Try harder. She can't. The gate. She can't. She can't. She will. She'll find a way. She always finds a way.
Nah, bro, and there's TV shows now. It's so oversaturated. That's it. So much to keep track of as well. I mean, there has been some entries that I've seen bits and pieces about that have made me think, oh, interesting to check it out at one point, but that one point hasn't come around. And probably never will. It's just the nature of my watching habits of movies and series. Especially movies, like, I was always more into movies than series. But I hardly ever watch a movie on my own, at my own place. If I'm visiting people's places and they want to watch a movie, I'll watch it. But I don't go, I feel like watching a movie right now, so I'll put one on. Yet, I'll watch a series of YouTube videos that would add up to the same amount of runtime. But the thing about that is, it's compartmentalized content, where it's like, you know, an hour video of something interesting, and then a 30-minute video of something else. There's a separation there, you know, and depending on what you're watching, it can be a very, very completely different thing, so it's got a different feel.
Go through it. It's dangerous. Follow it. What's behind the gate? Where will it take you? It's not safe. she had light within her. She is pure darkness. Everything gets broken in the end.
You've killed him with your love because he believed in you.
He led you astray.
You should have listened to your father when you had the chance.
Why didn't you listen to him?
This love has tortured you,
And it tortures me. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. You're cursed. Dillion doesn't know who killed him, but we do. You have no chance for love.
nobody will love you again.
Ever again. You kill the things that are most precious to you.
Dillion didn't deserve this.
Just like it strangled him.
Nobody will love her now.
Can you remember what love feels like?
Look what happens to the things she loves.
She destroys the things she loves.
You are guilty. Was it worth it?
You have blood on your hands.
You are guilty. You will always be guilty.
Was it worth it?
The curse. And now the darkness is swallowing you both.
Your curse has claimed Dillion.
Poor Dillion. He didn't know. He was kind. He believed you.
She should have listened to her.
Why didn't she listen to her father?
She thought she could defy her father. You had that loved you.
You squashed it, strangled it.
The curse cannot be undone. Look what happens to the things you love.
You broke him. You killed him.
He couldn't see the darkness within you.
Do you know? Was it worth it?
You're still alive and Dillion's dead. He doesn't deserve to be dead.
How does that make you feel?
Your curse has claimed Dillion.
Poor Dillion. He didn't know. He was kind.
You kill the things you love with your curse.
You kill the things that are most precious to you.
Dillion didn't deserve this.
He led you astray.
You should have listened to your father when you had the chance.
Why didn't you listen to him?
This love has tortured you, and it tortures Dillion.
Curse.
And now the darkness is swallowing you both. Look what happens to the things you love.
strangling you just like it strangled him. You had that loved her, you squashed it, strangled it, left it dead.
The curse cannot be undone.
Everything gets broken in the end.
You've killed him with your love because he believed in you. You have blood on your hands.
You are guilty. You will always be guilty.
Was it worth it? Because he believed in you. She should have listened to her father. Why didn't she listen to her father? She could defy him. Nobody will love her now.
Can you remember what love feels like?
Look what happens to the things she loves.
She destroys the things she loves.
Look what happens to the things she loves.
Dillion.
There he is.
There he is.
What are you waiting for?
Quick, find a way.
Find him.
Go through before he disappears. Dillion, don't lose him.
Slip away too many times.
You always let him disappear.
Dillion, there he is.
Quick.
She should have listened to her father.
Why didn't she listen to her father?
She thought she could defy her father.
You let him stray.
You should have listened to your father when you had the chance.
Why didn't you listen to him?
This love has taught you
Dillion doesn't know who killed him that we did.
Hello, Lizzie. Good evening to you. How's your day going so far?
It's all your fault.
You're cursed.
With your love because he believed in you.
You have no chance for love now.
Nobody will love you again.
Ever again.
You kill.
Do you know? She thought that she knew best.
She thought she had light within her when she is only dark.
She is pure darkness.
You kill the things you love with your curse.
You kill the things that are most precious to you.
The curse cannot be undone.
He led you astray.
You should have listened to your father when you had the chance.
Why didn't you listen to him?
This love has tortured you, and it tortures Dillion.
Where is he? Where's he gone?
We're in the wrong world.
He's not here.
She's in the wrong world.
He's not in this world.
He's in the other one. He's in the other one. He's in the dark world.
The dark.
The dark one.
Hey, Luca Matei, voices in your head. The Furies. The way that they recorded the audio for them was really cool. How's things going, Luca? Welcome. Lizzie, you're trying to manage your freaking depression. Yeah, that'd be rough, Lizzie, as well. It'd be great if that could just be cured, you know, and could instantly be gone and never come back, you know. But hang in there as much as you can, you know. Take things, you know, day by day, which is a bit cliche, I know, but sometimes even in cliches there can be some kind of, you know, routine or some kind of like, you know, goal or routine you can, you know, at least try for, even if there's, you know, a day or two where you don't follow it. Look, you're not so good. You have COVID, lol. You're staying home. Ah, damn. Well, I hope you get better soon. I hope that you won't have to have it for, you know, too long as well. There's a lot of dialogue where the Furies were saying a lot of different stuff. They did start to say the same stuff, though. So I wanted to try and cover that without walking too quickly and too far, because otherwise it could trigger other dialogue that would then overlap it. Sometimes the dialogue is supposed to overlap one another, but there are moments where you can just trigger one bit of dialogue and then when it's finished, do something to trigger the next. Luke, are you used to it? You have it the 5th time. Holy shit, that's a lot of times to have it. I guess it'd be like, oh, here we go again every time.
He cared in a way that nobody else did. He saved you. He saved you. He loves you. You owe him. His love keeps you Do you remember the way he looked?
He was the only one that didn't mind the curse.
He loved her so much. Do you even remember?
His love is guiding you.
Speaking of Marvel earlier, that face reminds me of Vision.
He cared in a way that nobody else did. Do you remember what love feels like?
He was the only one that really loved her.
He did love her.
He was the only one that didn't mind the curse.
He loved her so much. Dillion saved you from them.
He's the reason she keeps fighting. He saw who she could be.
He saw who she really was.
He saw the warrior within. Dillion's in the tower.
He's there. Do you remember how he made you feel? Do you remember what it was to touch him? Does it feel warm? Do you feel safe?
Dillion loves you.
Dillion saved her.
You owe your life to Dillion.
You owe everything to him. He was kind to her. Do you remember the way he stroked your hair? Do you remember the way he felt?
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Anything else, Mr. Goatee? Anything else does the Terminator want? Does he want does he want pizza or something? Like, what else? How's it going, Mr. Goatee? Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Thank you, dude. Yeah, Luca from Terminator 3, when he says talk to the hand. I mean, that movie wasn't great, but it's better than Dark Fate. There's definitely a lot of dialogue that can be missed because naturally through moving a character around a game world, the voices for some players might start to just become background noise that doesn't get paid attention to, which is understandable. So letting it breathe a bit and just having Senua stand there and only move slightly just in case moving too far ahead triggers a different set of dialogue. And just the voices reminiscing about aspects of Dillion. Mr. Goatee wants pizza, listen to 24-hour stream, GTA 6 to come out on time, and a Shadow Man 2 remake. The Terminator's like, I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Cigar biker, you forgot to say please. I think that same actor who played that biker, he was in the vampire movie Near Dark, which also had some actors from the Terminator movies in it. Bill Paxton, Lance Henriksen, and Jeanette Goldstein were all in the movie Near Dark. But yeah, I think the actor who played that biker in Terminator 2 was also in Near Dark as well. As you say, then they run away naked. Yeah. Mr. Goatee, you can Google that now. You're on IMDb. Yeah, that's a handy site. That's something that I like to use when I want to put in chat who played what role when I'm doing like playthroughs of games celebrating an anniversary, or even if I just want to feel like it, you know. I was doing that with this game too, but we don't have any new characters yet that have popped up.
He didn't believe that she was cursed.
He saved you when everyone else turned their backs.
He didn't believe that she was cursed.
He saved you when everyone else turned their backs.
Mr. Goatee, so it was Robert Winley. Pale Rider, Roadkill, Near Dark, Judgment Day. Oh, so he was in that Clint Eastwood Western Pale Rider. Cool. I think I saw that movie. Just trying to think now. Not too sure actually if I've seen that particular Clint Eastwood Western. Crooked Deputy Kobold, he was, and in Near Dark he was a patron in a bar. Roadkill, he was a truck stop manager. That's right, that was the scene, yeah, that I was thinking of in Near Dark. He was in the bar, yeah, where Severin, played by Bill Paxton, is going nuts and killing people left, right, and center. But no one's going to leave that that bar alive anyway. So they don't care if people notice.
He's the reason she's alive at all.
Do you remember the smell of his neck? Dillion's in the tower.
He's there. Dillion saved you from them.
Do you remember meeting him beneath the tree?
Do you remember how he made you feel? Does it feel warm? Do you feel safe?
Dillion loves you.
Do you remember what it was to touch him?
Dillion undoes the curse.
What does it feel like to feel a love so strong? He was kind to her. What does it feel like to be in love?
He saw who she could be.
He saw who she really was.
He saw the warrior within. Remember Dillion?
What do you remember?
Do you remember the sound of his voice? Dillion saved you.
Dillion cared for her like no one else has.
Dillion's the only reason she's still alive.
Do you remember the way he looked? Do you remember meeting him beneath the tree? Dillion saved you. Dillion cared for her like no one else has. Dillion's the only reason she's still alive. Do you think she remembers him? Do you remember the way he touched you? He was the only one she could trust. Could she trust him? He saw that she was strong. Dillion didn't believe in the curse. Dillion believed in you. He was the only one that really loved her. He did love her. Do you remember him whispering in your ear? Remember him whispering in your ear? He saw that she was strong.
The world once seemed so simple. Black and white. Darkness and light. Narrow dividing lines of our own making. Dillion taught her to see further,
She's alive at all.
to peek through the cracks and see the worlds of colour stretching away from the gloom. And Senua explored new paths into the unknown.
Dillion believed in you. Do you remember the smell of his neck? the sound of his voice. Where's the ring?
Where is it? Can you find it?
I don't know.
Where's the ring?
Can you find it?
It might not be where you expect.
Where do
Where
you
do you
expect? She
expect?
can't see it. Where's the ring?
Where's the ring?
She wants to open the door. What does it feel like to be in love? Do you remember what love feels like?
Senua.
Do you remember the way he touched you? Do you even remember? His love is guiding you. Do you think she remembers him? Do you remember the way he stroked your hair? Do you remember the way he felt?
We spend our lives searching for the meaning in life, and we ask the gods for guidance. But the truth to life is revealed when we can face death without fear. How can the gods understand us if they refuse to die themselves?
He's the reason she keeps fighting.
Do you remember what love feels like? He saved you. He saved you.
He loves you.
You owe him.
His love keeps you strong. Dillion didn't believe in the curse. Dillion believed in you.
Do you remember the way he looked?
Do you remember the way he stroked your hair?
Do you remember?
You can't go up
You
there.
can't go up there.
Not in this world.
No, not in this world. There's no way out. You can't. He was kind to her.
He was the only one that didn't mind the curse.
He loved her so much. Dillion saved her.
You owe your life to Dillion.
You owe everything to him.
The gods feast and rejoice and amuse themselves by throwing spears and stones at Balder, striking at him with sword and axe. But he comes to no harm, whatever they do. The gods never cease to wonder at this great marvel. But Loki shapes himself into a woman and asks Balder's mother, "Is it really true that all things promise to keep him safe?" "I did not ask the mistletoe," Balder's mother confesses. "I thought it was too young." Oh dear.
He saw who she could be.
He saw who she really was.
He saw the warrior within. He was the only one she could trust.
Could she trust him? He saved you. He saved you.
He loves you.
You owe him.
His love keeps you strong.
saw that she was strong. He didn't believe that she was cursed.
He saved you when everyone else turned their backs.
Do you think she remembers him? Do you remember the way he looked?
Senua, you've got it.
Why isn't he here?
He's gone.
He's in the dark world.
He's gone to the dark world.
You're in the wrong world.
He's in the other world.
The dark world.
Without you. Dillion saved you from them.
He's the reason she keeps fighting.
Dillion saved her.
You owe your life to Dillion.
You owe everything to him.
Dillion saved you.
Dillion cared for her like no one else has.
Dillion's the only reason she's still alive. Dillion's in the tower.
He's there.
Do you remember him whispering in your ear?
Yes, I do. Hey, Amita. Welcome back from your luck.
Remember Dillion?
What do you remember?
Do you remember the sound of his voice?
He was kind to her.
Your curse has claimed Dillion.
Poor Dillion. He didn't know. He was kind. He believed you.
Your curse has claimed Dillion.
Poor Dillion.
You have blood on your hands.
You are guilty. You will always be guilty.
Was it worth it?
That's okay, Amita. No worries, dude. The game's going well. I had a part where there was a lot of dialogue from Senua's voices asking questions about, but also making comments on various things related to the character of Dillion. So there was quite a lot there, actually. Just had the character stand there, basically, and make sure I wasn't triggering anything else to override the dialogue and stuff. But yeah, the game's going really well. This stream for this game has been more just the exploration of stuff. Haven't had any combat scenarios yet in this stream. We're up to in the game.
You couldn't see the darkness within you.
Oh yeah, me too.
Dillion
Love doing
doesn't
playthroughs.
know who killed him, but we do.
It's like it's a bit like playing Minesweeper, because you're trying to not trigger certain dialogues, and I don't know where the trigger points are for every single instance of dialogue. So it's a bit like Minesweeper with that, and then it's also a bit like just sort of feeling your way through, and stopping and waiting and making sure that you're not also doing things that change stuff, not just is the character position in a certain spot. And you do that in Death Stranding when there is music playing, because if you go far, it will get interrupted. So you just stay in place or just go around in circles. Yeah, that's the thing too. You work out these little workarounds and try to figure out how the game does stuff. Like with GTA and Red Dead Redemption, in story missions where characters are having conversations, if something goes wrong, the conversation will be interrupted. But once the thing that's gone wrong is settled, the character will be like, what was I saying again? And then just jump back into the dialogue. So it's good when games do that kind of stuff. Yeah, and me too, it's just like, don't move too far this way. Gotta listen to this dialogue. Okay, so has this looped yet? We starting to hear the same dialogue? Yep, okay. And then some games will do combinations. They'll do different combinations of the same dialogue as well.
Do you know? Was it worth it? You're still alive, still alive.
You have no chance for love now.
Nobody will love you again.
Ever again. You kill.
The voices have no chill.
She should have listened to her father. Why didn't she listen to her father? She thought she could defy her father.
Look what happens to the things you love.
You are guilty. Was it worth it?
The curse is strangling you just like it strangled him. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. You're cursed.
Hello, Dr. Darling. Are you hearing voices again? Are you going insane? Never mind, it's Senua. That is true.
Everything gets broken in the end.
You've killed him with your love because he believed in you.
How's things, Dr. Darling? Welcome on in. And you can imagine the actress sitting there whispering to the mic for these voices. Yes, like when they do grunts and other sounds for different actions in the game for their character and stuff.
You had that loved you. You squashed it, strangled it, flattened it.
The curse cannot be undone.
Dr. Darling, Rod will start having hallucinations and voices in real life after this playthrough. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Arnie, I don't know what they're talking about.
Me neither, precious. I don't know what they're talking about either. Gollum.
It's okay, Gollum. I got something to clear your throat. Okay, guys, that's enough.
Do you know? Was it worth it?
You're still alive and Dillion's dead.
He doesn't deserve to be dead. How does that make you feel? Was it worth it?
And don't forget me, either, Arnie and Gollum.
Come on, Diane. Let's have an arm wrestle.
Nobody will love her now.
Can you remember what love feels like?
Look what happens to the things she loves. She destroys the things she loves.
Dr. Darling, hashtag bring back Gollum Redemptions. I definitely will when I play that Gollum game and stream it. That's a cool emote. That's a really cool emote in Meta with Smeagol. Dr. Darling, hashtag make Gollum great again. Well, I mean, that game got a lot of negative reviews, so maybe another game can come along. Make him great again. Back to the shadows in Meta, no trouble at all. I really hope that you have a good one. Hope work is going well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Amita's channel. He's doing a playthrough of The Long Dark, a survival game. He's also doing a playthrough of Death Stranding, the director's cut version, as well. He also does like completionist runs too. Really cool streamer, so definitely recommend. Dr. Darling, double negative, extra negative, quadruple negative, 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 and negative.
Nobody likes you.
Do you know? Was it worth it?
You're still alive and Dillion's dead. He doesn't deserve to be dead.
How does that make you feel?
That's all good in Mita. No worries for the shout out, dude.
You have no chance for love now.
Nobody will love you again.
Ever again. You kill. Just like it strangled him.
Look what happens to the things you love.
Do you know? Was it worth it? You're still alive, still alive, and
She should have listened to her father.
Why didn't she listen to her father?
She thought she could defy her father.
your curse is laid.
You kill the things that are most precious to you. She thought that she knew best.
She thought she had light within her when she has only.
She is pure darkness.
Your curse has claimed Dillion.
Poor Dillion. He didn't know. He was kind. He believed you. Everything gets broken in the end.
You've killed him with your love because he believed in you.
Hello, Rosie. Welcome. So, honest question, what does Senua sacrifice? Well, I think there's several things, really. When she decided that the only way to defeat her curse was to go on a journey into the wilds to try and defeat it, she was sacrificing her home and all that. Not that she was not that her home was great or anything, because her father was a piece of shit. But I mean to say, her life with Dillion, the man that she loved, she sacrificed that to go into the wilds. It ended up being a really heavy sacrifice because while she was away, the Vikings raided the village and then killed Dillion and also killed a lot of the other people there as well and blood-eagled him. So Senua returns home and sees that and is obviously traumatized by that. And she decides that she wants to go and basically bargain with the goddess Hela to bring Dillion back. So she's got his head on her belt because of the belief that the soul, that the head is the seat of the soul. And so she's taking Dillion's head and she's willing to sacrifice her life in order to bring him back from the dead, basically. And so she wants to make a sacrifice of that to Hela as well.
Dillion doesn't know who killed him, but we do.
Kills the one thing you had that loved you.
You squashed it, strangled it, flattened it.
The curse cannot be undone.
He led you astray.
You should have listened to your father when you had the chance.
Why didn't you listen to him?
This love has tortured you,
And it tortures them. You broke him. You killed him.
He couldn't see the darkness within you.
What didn't she see? She could have.
You have blood on your hands.
You are guilty. You will always be guilty.
Was it worth it?
It's all your fault.
He let you
It's all your fault. You're cursed.
Why did you listen? This love has tortured you.
There he is. Where are you taking me?
He's up there. How do you are guilty? There's a way. There is a way up there.
Find the way.
She can do it. You're nearly there. Just find the way. Do you know? Was it worth it?
You're still alive and Dillion's dead. He doesn't deserve to be dead.
How does that make you feel?
This love has tortured you and it now the darkness is swallowing you both.
You kill the things you love with your curse.
You kill the things that are most precious to you.
Dillion didn't deserve this.
Dillion doesn't know who killed him.
Curse.
And now the darkness is swallowing you both.
Was it
She thought that she knew best.
She thought she had light within her.
She is pure darkness. You have no chance for love now.
Nobody will love you again.
Ever again.
You can. That loved you.
You squashed it, strangled it, flattened it.
The curse cannot be undone.
Loki makes a dart out of mistletoe and goes to the gods as they throw things at Balder. The blind god, Huth, was there. Loki asks him why he wasn't taking part. Huth says, I cannot see where Balder stands, and even if I could see him, I have no weapon. Loki replies, here is a wand. I will tell you where he stands. And Huth throws the mistletoe at Balder. It pierces through him, and to everyone's horror, Balder is killed. And for this, Huth is slain.
Your curse has claimed Dillion.
Poor Dillion. He didn't know. He was kind.
Hello there, Senny. Welcome. Hope Hellblade is going well today. You'll be lurking while running some errands. That's no worries, Crooked. Definitely understandable. I really hope that your errands go well. And yeah, it's been going good. Been listening to some more of the voice work by the Furies. And there's actually quite a lot of dialogue just standing and about Dillion and like memories, like basically asking or saying to Senua, you know, do you remember Dillion's voice? You know, do you remember what it felt like when he like brushed your hair and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So getting some really good character dialogue out of it. So it's going really well. How's things going with you? Glad to hear. You can only imagine the amount of dialogue one would miss on a regular playthrough. Exactly, dude. You know, because there's so many different trigger points for different dialogue that it can start to overlap, or one gets cancelled out as well. So I was saying to Anmita before, it's kind of like a bit like a minefield, like Minesweeper. You're trying to not hit the trigger that's going to start the dialogue that you don't want yet, and things like that. But yeah, it's been really cool, making some good progress. Haven't had any combat scenarios in the game in this stream, but getting through the trials that Senua has to do.
I'm afraid, Dave. Dave, my mind is going. I can feel it. My mind is going. There is no question about it. I can feel it. I'm afraid. Good afternoon, gentlemen. I am a HAL 9000 computer. I became operational at the HAL plant in Urbana, Illinois on the 12th of January, 1992. My instructor was Mr. Langley, and he taught me to sing a song. If you'd like to hear it, I can sing it for you. Yes, I'd like to hear it, Hal. Sing it for me.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that from 2001: A Space Odyssey. Thank you very, very much. Well, good. Your day's going good. That's excellent, dude. Glad to hear that. It was really cool to catch your stream of Assassin's Creed 3 to finish, to see the finish as well. Such a great game. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Crocodile's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of the Assassin's Creed games as part of a historical order run, but it's not just the Assassin's Creed series, he's also doing various other games too. He looked at all the games that he wanted to do that were set in different time periods, and he's organized the playthrough order in timeline order. So he most recently finished Assassin's Creed 3's story, but he was also jumping back and forth between other Assassin's Creed games that were set around the same time, like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Assassin's Creed Liberation, and Assassin's Creed Rogue. And he's also going to be doing games like Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 as part of that marathon as well. Also has some really cool channel point redeems, audio ones that are sound bites in various different contexts. Literally has hundreds of different sound bites that will play depending on what you redeem. So if you redeem an insult, it'll randomly choose an insult from any number of games, and if you wanted to redeem the Where is Charles Lee for Assassin's Creed 3, it also selects from different variations of Connor actually asking that question as well. A great streamer, so definitely recommend checking out his channel if you haven't before. Having a look at the progress with the Lore Stones, we actually are up to getting the 30th one. In total, there's 44. The Hidden Faces, I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those so far. Need to get 1, 2, 2 more after that. So that'll be the other elements of the playthrough. And chapter-wise, we're still at the trials. So we've already done one trial, which was the Labyrinth one. This one is the Tower one. And then we've got the Swamp and then the Blindness one as well. So I definitely still think it'll take another stream to get that done. And after all the trials are done, we've got the Sea of Corpses, Helheim, and Hellas Sanctum. So yeah, having said that though, spent a lot of time in this part of the game covering the dialogue because there's been a lot of it as well, and so that has meant that the time has slowed down for what is being done. So it could even be 2 more streams after this one. Just have to wait and see. But there might be some parts where there won't be as much dialogue as there had been in previous parts. Hey there, Octavius. I'm doing well, thanks. Things are going good. How about you? How's your day going? what I'm going to do is take a 10-minute break before coming back with more Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. I'm going to exit just to the main menu so that there's some kind of music on in the background while I go have a break. Oh, nice, Octavius. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. You just woke up. Very nice. Awesome timing to wake up and come into the stream. Thank you so very much for that. And yeah, thank you. I definitely will be back very soon after this 10-minute break. I'll just pin that to the top of chat. Then set the timer for that. Thank you, Notfra. I definitely will enjoy my quick break for sure. Let's exit to the main menu. And then I'll let this play while I go on my break. Be back in about 10 minutes. Alrighty then, back from my break.
There he is. Where are you taking me?
He's up there. How do you get up there? There's a way. There is a way up there. Find the way. She can do it. You're nearly there. Just find the way.
Hey Lidus, this is honestly a good screen for a Be Right Back break, to be honest. Yeah, I think so too. It's also music that I could just listen to on loop for ages. Afro, it's been 10 minutes. Where are you, Rod? I don't know. Got no idea. Look, darling, you can swear you heard voices. Still there? Anybody? Don't fall behind. Stick with me. Come on. Afro, give me Legion. Give me Legion. How's it going, Afro? I've already actually listened to this, but I'll just do it as like a little mini recap for those who might have joined when I was on my break.
Loki makes a dart out of mistletoe and goes to the gods as they throw things at Balder. The blind god, Druth, was there. Loki asks him why he wasn't taking part. Druth says, I cannot see where Balder stands, and even if I could see him, I have no weapon. Loki replies, here is a wand. I will tell you where he stands. And Druth throws the mistletoe at Balder. It pierces through him, and to everyone's horror, Balder is killed. And for this, Druth is slain.
Hello there, Crazed Koala. Welcome back to watch your stream again. How was it finishing Arkham Knight yesterday? Oh, it was good. It was good to get the playthrough done. It is a shame about the stream automatically pausing in those spoiler moments, but I was still able to actually have the game come back on, or the stream rather, when I had actually done the story, and you get the conversation between Bruce and Alfred about, Nightfall Protocol. But I wasn't doing like all the extra stuff to get the full ending though. But yeah, that's all done, and it was good to finish it. How's your day going today? Oh, darling, Rod finished Arkham Knight. I didn't see anything. Yeah, there was a tiny bit after the story was finished that came through on the stream. And then I was like, yep, there we go, playthrough finished. Grace Koala, good, you love Norse mythology, you need to play this game, you can't believe you haven't yet. Oh great, that's good to hear. And definitely recommend, for sure. Yeah, if you like games that have exploration, that have visual puzzles, that have combat, it's good for that as well. It's not like a God of War type of thing though. It's not sort of like full-on combat and all that kind of stuff. So there is a lot of like, wandering around and stuff. Which is funny because the sequel gets criticized for that too, which is fair enough, but it's not like the sequel is like reinventing the wheel or something. It's, a similar kind of thing. Exploration, you got combat, then you got puzzle solving, it's a bit of a mixed bag. But yeah, definitely recommend playing this game for sure.
the Northmen tell how the gods mourned Balder. His body was to be burnt on his ship, but they could not manage to push it into the sea, and sent for a giantess to do it. She comes riding a wolf and has vipers for her reins. She pushes Balder's ship into the sea with such force that the ground shakes and the rollers burst into flames. When Balder's wife sees his body carried onto the ship, her heart bursts with grief, and she dies. She's put next to her husband, and the pyre is lit, sending the dead to hell. But even so, the gods cannot accept his death.
Praise Koala. Wow, this game looks so beautiful. It looks like a movie you would legit love to watch. Yeah, it's got some great performances in it. They also use live action footage of some of the actors for the characters and superimpose it over scenes and all that kind of stuff as well. So very sort of like creative way of putting that all together. And the way that they do the voices that Senua hears is really well done too. The method that they used. And it really creates this very kind of like surround soundish, but even, you know, more intense. Like God of War, love that. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not as combat heavy, I would say. I mean, I haven't played the newer ones, but they seem to be a lot more combat heavy than what this is. But yeah, definitely in the same wheelhouse with mythology that the 2018 God of War had as well. Because this game came out the year before. And then you had Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, come out a few years after God of War 2018. Well, a couple of years in 2020. So definitely had like a lot of Norse mythology based games. I mean, I think there's that game called Valheim as well. And I think there's a horror game or a horror sci-fi game that uses Norse mythology as well. But I can't remember the name of it though. Crazy Koala, what's up with the giant face just sitting there? It's a mirror, and when you focus in on it, it actually makes the world that Senua was in shift. Crazy Koala, why does her arm look like that? So that is what they've called rot that is going up her arm, and every time you die it actually keeps on going further and further.
He's the reason she's alive at all. Do you remember meeting him beneath the tree? He didn't believe that she was cursed. He saved you when everyone else turned their backs. Do you remember what love feels like? Does it feel warm? Do you feel safe? Dillion loves you.
Overcome with grief, the gods send Hermod to ride to Hell and ask Hela to let Balder return home. All the gods are weeping, he says. Are they? Asks Hela. We shall see if he is truly missed. If everything in the world will weep for him, he shall go back to the gods. But if even one thing refuses, Balder stays with me. The gods send messengers everywhere. Weep for Balder, weep him out of Hell. And everything wept. Men, beasts, earth, stone, trees, metal, everything. Except for a giantess they find in a cave. Balder was never my friend, she says. Let Hel keep what she has. The Northmen say that the giantess must have been Loki in disguise.
He saw who she could be. He saw who she really was. He saw the warrior within.
Yeah, Craze Koala. So, a lot of visual stuff that they've put into this game too. A lot of like very cool visual effects, and they also had a lot of people involved in the making of the game who suffer from certain auditory and visual hallucinations and things like that. So they consulted them, and so a lot of the things that they do in this game in that respect are relating to Senua, who has a certain form of psychosis that is the voices that she hears and special way of seeing things. But it's kind of framed as like she's a seer, so it's that thing of modern knowing that it's, you know, not magic stuff, you know, and it's that it's actually not some kind of like, you know, curse or anything like that. Whereas back in the time period that Senua lives in, it would be considered some kind of like supernatural reason as to why someone would be able to see the things that they see as well. Hello there, Sheila. Welcome on in, dude. I'm good, thank you. Things are going well. Having a good stream. How's things with you today?
Dillion cared for her like no one else has.
Dillion's the only reason she's still alive.
Sheila, great to hear. You're good. A lot of appointments this morning, but you can chill now for a bit. Thank you, Sheila. And I'm glad to hear that you're going good too, as well. Getting through those appointments. It's good that you can chill for a little bit, get some recuperation as well.
He's the reason she keeps fighting. Remember the smell of his neck? Do you remember meeting him beneath the tree?
Do you know? Was it worth it?
You're still alive and Dillion's dead. He doesn't deserve to be dead.
How does that make you feel?
Thing you had that loved you.
You squashed it, strangled it, flattened it.
The curse cannot be undone.
The curse.
And now the darkness is swallowing you both.
Things that are most precious to you.
Dillion didn't deserve this. He was the only one that didn't mind the curse.
He loved her so much.
The Northmen tell how the gods punished Loki for Baldur's death. They captured him and took him to a cave. They fetched his 2 sons and turned one into a wolf, and he ripped his brother apart. The gods used Loki's own son's entrails to tie him down, and turned these bonds to iron, and dangled a poisonous serpent over his face, so that its venom would drip onto him. Each time the venom drips onto Loki's face, he writhes in agony. The Northmen say that is the cause of earthquakes. A reminder, perhaps, that if even gods must accept death, then so must we.
well, the Loki in Assassin's Creed Valhalla got off lightly, considering what could have happened. That description about how Loki's sons were captured, one was turned into a wolf, that one killed his brother, and then basically took the son's entrails and then used them as bonds on Loki, and then basically got a snake to drip venom on his face for all eternity.
Do you remember the way he touched you?
So that's the 32nd Lore Stone out of 44.
Dillion's in the tower.
He's there.
He's the reason she keeps fighting.
Your curse is played, Dillion. Yours the life of He didn't know he was cold. You have no chance. Nobody will love you again.
Years had passed since she left her father. She trained hard alongside her friend.
You killed him with
Dillion.
your love because he believed in you.
She saw things no one else could. Patterns, shapes, movement. An intuition that made her an exceptional warrior. Friendship turned to love. But the shadow of darkness never let her go, and she was caught between two worlds.
Your curse
That of
is
Zynbel
claimed,
and her
Dillion.
past. And Dillion, her future.
He was kind.
Two realities tearing at her soul.
Dillion doesn't know who killed him, but we do. He led you astray.
You should have listened to your father when you had the chance.
Why didn't you listen to him?
This love has tortured you, and it tortures me. You have blood on your hands.
You are guilty. You will always be guilty.
Was it worth it?
Do not mourn the waves, the leaves, and the clouds, because even in darkness, the wonder and the beauty of the world never leaves. It's always there, waiting to be seen again. Thank you, Sheila, for redeeming that from... Is that from Hellblade? It seems familiar, but if not, I'd be curious to see what it's from. Thank you very much for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Oh, it is Sheila. Oh, cool. Yeah, I had a feeling it was familiar, and that was where my first thought went to, was this game. There's a lot of really great quotes in this game, I feel.
She should have listened to her father.
Why didn't she listen to her father?
She thought she could defy her father.
Wasting your time.
You have no time for this. Speed up.
These runes mean nothing. It's all part of their game.
They've set you trials to distract you.
They've set you up, and now they're going to watch you fall.
What if these trials mean nothing?
Laughing at you. Can you remember what love feels like?
Closer to Dillion she loves.
You're letting this get in the way.
What if they are just to tire you out, to make you weak before the battle?
Sheila, you got a bit into watching Hellblade because of you, and that's your favourite line. That is awesome, Sheila. That's really cool. That's one of the great things too about streamers and streaming games too. You might come across a game that you haven't played or seen before, and it might really stick out and make you actually want to play that game. Or even there might just be some things that are very memorable as well.
It's all your fault. It's all your fault. You're cursed.
He let you astray.
The curse. It strangled him.
His love has tortured you and redeemed you.
Look what happens to the things you love.
Dillion doesn't know who killed him.
She thought that she knew best.
She thought she had light within her when she is only dark.
She is pure darkness. You broke him. You killed him.
He couldn't see the darkness within you.
You're cursed. You're cursed.
Killed the one thing you had that loved you.
You squashed it, strangled it, flattened it.
The curse cannot be undone. He was the only one that really loved her.
He did love her. He was kind to her. He cared in a way that nobody else did.
What if they're all about wasting your time, just delaying minute by minute by minute? What does she think she's doing? You're not special. She thinks she
They mean nothing.
being special.
A waste of time.
Could all be a waste of her time.
What if the gods are just toying?
Playing with
What if the gods are laughing at her?
messing with her.
It wouldn't be
mind.
this.
Be the first time.
Do you remember him whispering in your ear?
He didn't believe that she was cursed.
He saved you when everyone else turned their backs. Dillion didn't believe in the curse. Dillion believed in you. Dillion's in the tower.
He's there.
What if this is pointless?
What are you doing?
Every trial is pointless, and there's another way.
Why did you think you could make this work?
You keep seeing runes. You see runes everywhere.
Everywhere.
But what if they're not real?
What if they don't actually make
Remember the
sense?
Furies.
The gods were lying.
If you think it makes sense, but really the gods are playing with you.
It makes sense in your mind, but it doesn't make sense in the real
Worlds.
The gods elect, but it doesn't mean anything.
You can't read this language. You don't understand.
Zynbel was right.
You're wasting
Time.
You're cursed. You'll never succeed. Slow! Quicker!
He saw that she was strong.
He was the only one that really loved her.
He did love her.
What does it feel like to be in love?
You have no chance of loving her.
Nobody will love you again.
Ever again. He led you astray.
You should have listened to your father when you had the chance.
Why didn't you listen to him?
This love has tortured you, and it tortures me.
Dillion!
Dillion never much cared for the underworld, and looked dimly upon the druids, like her father, Zynbel.
You can do it.
I guess he took after his father, a chieftain who believed nothing he couldn't see, and he happened to be blind. She felt safe in Dillion's arms, learned to see the world through his eyes. And slowly, the darkness that had bound her so tightly began to unravel.
Go to him. Go to him.
That's it.
Quicker.
Quicker.
Quicker. It's not safe. You're going to fall. You're going to fall. Careful.
No, she's not. She's not going to fall. She's strong. She's steady. She can do it. You can do it, Senua. Be very, very careful.
You've come this far, don't let him slip away.
It's a narrow, narrow bridge. And there's a long way to fall.
Don't look down.
Be quick. Be quick. Careful.
Don't look down.
Breathe.
It's not safe. You're going to fall. You're going to fall. Careful.
No, she's not. She's not going to fall. She's strong. She's steady. She can do it. You can do it, Senua. There he is. Be careful.
Go to him. Go to him.
That's it.
Quicker.
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 Be very, very careful.
You've come this far, don't let him slip away.
It's a narrow, narrow bridge.
Go to him.
And there's a long way to fall.
Don't look down.
Be quick. Be quick. Careful.
Don't look down.
Breathe.
It's not safe. You're going to fall. You're going to fall. Careful.
No, she's not. She's not going to fall. She's strong. She's steady. She can do it. You can do it, Senua.
Don't look down.
Be quick. Be quick. Careful.
Don't look down.
Breathe. There he is. Be careful.
Go to him. Go to him.
That's it.
Quicker.
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 Senua, your father cannot understand your darkness. He cannot see through your eyes. No one can. My own father was born blind. Doesn't have the faintest idea of what the night looks like. The word dark to him means as little as the word light. So someone is afraid of the dark. Should we fix them by taking away their sight? Would you give up the beautiful world that you, and only you, can see just to be rid of your nightmares? Or is this the price you pay for the gift you have? A gift that makes you so special in my eyes. Just another part of the person I love.
I left for the wilds to protect you from my darkness. Because I love you. But it made it worse. I'm so sorry.
What if this is pointless? What if you're wrong? What if this has nothing to do with the sword? What if we're wrong? The sword will never be yours.
What if this is the end?
It's just a trick. It's just a pointless test.
You've been fooled before, you could be fooled again.
You're being tested.
You don't know.
It's just their game for you.
You never know which way it's going to go.
Hello there, Cody. Good morning, dude. How's your morning going so far? Hope it's going well. That was an example I was talking about earlier of using live action actor footage and then superimposing it over some stuff as well. I think it's very, very sort of like effective visual effect to do that. You also see it being used in games like Alan Wake 2, for example, Control by Remedy as well. Excellent, Cody. That's great, dude. Glad to hear that you're going well. Mine's been going great too. Been enjoying more of Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. I really like this game a lot, and one of the reasons is because of the sound design and the visual effects, but also the characters and the story, and there's a lot of, sad moments as well with the gamers also. Cheers, Cody. Thanks, dude. The next challenge that we're going to do is the swamp. And there's 2 lore stones in that, and then there's also another hidden face of Senua's mother, Galena, as well.
I saw once a plague strike northern lands of ice. It was so terrible that not the oldest man among us could remember the like. Hundreds died. The sickness took nearly every person younger than 40 and many older. And where dying mothers gave birth, the marks of the plague were on the babes as they came out of the womb.
Where are we? I don't like it. This place feels... What is this place? This place feels... It's... creepy. It feels wrong.
It feels strange. Where is it? Where are we?
Turn back.
This is wrong. This has to be wrong.
This place stinks.
It's disgusting.
It smells like death.
I can't breathe.
Can you smell the death?
It's too much.
Turn back.
Cody, you just need to get tonight out of the way and then you can chillax. That's really good too as well. Hopefully the time goes really quick, but then slows down when you're chilling out as well. It's always good to be able to feel like time is going slowly when you're able to enjoy stuff, and make it feel faster when it's something that you just want to get done and dusted.
There he is.
There he
Dillion.
is.
The light.
Go towards it.
He's in the house.
Find
He's
him.
going in.
He's disappearing.
Follow him.
Don't let him disappear.
The air. Where's it gone?
Keep going.
How do you find it? It's just a trial.
It's just another test.
You just have to solve it, and then you will find him.
Then you will succeed.
He's so close.
Just one little test to do.
You can almost reach him.
You can almost see him.
It's a test. Like the old warrior trials. Dillion will help me.
smell it? No. Don't worry. Not everyone can. It was a warm spring day when she went to the river with Dillion and the others. But the water... She could taste the rot. But no one else could. She knew something was wrong. Something sinister. She begged them to leave, but they just laughed at her. But soon enough, as the bodies piled up, no one was laughing. And they knew that she was not like them.
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. How is Hellblade coming along? Well, Senua's enjoying a nice swamp bath at the moment. Going well, though. This is one of the trials that Senua goes through. I've done the other 2, so there's 4 in total. This one has 2 lore stones, and it also has another hidden face of Senua's mother, Galena. And then the next one, the next trial, doesn't have any lore stones or any of the... at least I don't think it has any of the faces. It doesn't, no, yeah, it's the Sea of Corpses is the final face. Making good progress, though. There was a section there where there was a lot of dialogue from the voices that Senua hears, making commentary about Dillion and asking or making comments to Senua about, do you remember how he sounded? Do you remember how it felt when he would caress your, cheek? Things like that. Play with your hair, things like that. So there's a lot of that there too, as well. That was covered, probably about 10 minutes worth. Some of it was repeating, but there was also some different ones in between there too, as well. How's your morning going? Listen to you, bet this smells lovely. Oh yeah, that'd be like you'd want a deodorant or something like that with this smell in this swamp. Wow, 10 minutes, not surprising with this game. That is true, yeah. Yeah, a lot of good things, and in the part that it was at, you have the big giant faces that you focus in on, and that switches between the past and the present. And so you would have all the voices saying stuff when it was the present time where everything's run down and everything, and a lot of that was usually negative stuff. But then when you focused on the mirror and then it became the the past, they were more positive with some of the stuff that they were saying. Listen to your morning's going alright. It's Friday, just got to get enough, just got to get through today to get to the weekend. Hype, you also got your annual bonus today. It's almost as much as an extra paycheck. Oh, nice. That's really good, Lucinda. That's cool. That'd be a great feeling. I don't blame you for being excited as well that it's Friday as well.
Through the arch. Is it a gate? It's an illusion. It's magic. Just another trick. Another trick to play on you. Keep going. The water is foul. It's thick. The air is foul.
A Plague Tale Hellblade.
The bridge. It's broken. Fix it.
You have to fix it. How are you going to fix it?
You can't get to the house until the bridge is fixed.
You must. You have to get to the house. You have to find Dillion.
Aha! Here we go. Here's the hidden face of Senua's mother, Galena, in this part. I was wondering where it was.
Senua, don't cry. The world needs people like us. Because we reveal the secrets that they are blind to. Sometimes when we dream of a coming storm, they may think we've brought the storm with us. What they say about me is not true. They are just scared. We must forgive them. We must forgive them.
Okay, and we have one more hidden face in the playthrough to find. That will be in the chapter The Sea of Corpses. Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back.
Now you have to find him. Quick, get to the house. Get to the house and finish this trial.
It doesn't finish until you get to the house.
Before he disappears, Senua.
You have to get in.
The Northmen speak of a death moon, a light shaped like a half moon that appears inside a house and goes around the walls. I once saw the death moon appear at a farm, and first the shepherd died, then a guest died, and then the farmhands, and then the farmer and 6 of his men drowned at sea. But that is not the end of it, because the dead return to haunt the living. If you see the death moon, then beware, because there will be death in that house.
Forgive who, bitch? You are a Teletubby. Damn it, this is funny. This shit is funny. Rod, I love this game. It's psychotic like everyone I know in Gotham. Especially the Batman. Ha 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 ha. Welcome back, Rod. More faces in swamps, please. It reminds me of that lady, Ivy. Ha 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 ha.
Welcome, Lidus. Thank you very much for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Yeah, wasn't it on that show? It was the sun, the face, like the baby's face would appear in the sun or something on that Teletubby show. Terry, hello there to you. Thank you very much for the 7-stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How's your day going today? Shaky redeemed. Must have been the wind. For 300 Royal Legion points. Are you sure it was the wind? Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Maybe you just farted or something. Yeah, Lotus.
That's it.
You did it. She didn't do it.
It's not done yet. Just a small piece of the puzzle. You found a way
To climb the tower.
the ladder.
Quick. What now?
You can see it. A line to the truth. The bridge.
She did it.
Did it? You fixed the bridge.
She fixed it.
You passed the trial. Get to the house.
You succeeded.
Yeah, Shaky. Winds of Arnie. Must have been the wind.
Senua! Come to me! Where are you?
I'm here! I'm right here!
Are you in there? Come out if you are.
Where is he? Find him.
You have to find him.
The runes.
Focus.
Focus on the runes.
Focus the
Focus on the
runes.
symbols.
Come on. They are the key. You can open the gate.
Quickly, focus.
Focus now.
Focus now. End the trial.
Hello to you, Ogolki. Welcome, how's things? Oh, nice, Ogolki, that's good to hear. This is the final lore stone for this particular part.
There was a Northman called Grettir. Big, red-haired, immensely strong. But he was afraid of the dark. It happened one night that an undead creature came to his house to drag him outside into darkness and kill him. He resisted with every ounce of his strength. He clung to the doorframe, but it gave way, and they spilled out of the house, and the monster fell back, and the moon shone down on its ghastly face. Grettir, terrified, cuts off its head, but is cursed forever. From that moment on, wherever he was, he would see those hideous eyes staring back at him. Sometimes we allow our own fear to haunt us to our grave.
Okay, so coming up we've got a section where I will be failing on purpose multiple times to cover any dialogue from the voices that Senua hears, and also doing things like going the wrong way and all that kind of stuff. So this could be another part where there's a lot of time spent to cover as much of the voices as possible.
What's that sound? Dillion! They're coming for me!
You can hear Dillion. It's Dillion. Go to him. Dillion. Go to him. He's trying to save you.
There it is. It's close. It's close. Move away.
Senua, move away.
Run! It's not safe. I feel unsafe. Where is it?
I'm not safe.
You're dying.
You're lost.
You're dying. This is what death feels like. There it is. It's close. It's close. Move away. Senua, move away.
Feel it.
You'll die.
Can you feel it?
You're dying. The burning.
She's
the gun.
dying. The burning.
The
Run.
burning.
Run.
Run now. Ah! Run. It's not safe here. Run.
Senua.
Run. You came through the wrong door. Where's your sword?
To defend yourself.
What is that creature?
You can't defend
Dillion.
yourself.
It's Dillion. Find the creature.
Where's Dillion?
Where are we?
It's not Dillion.
It's not safe. I feel unsafe. Where is it?
I'm not safe.
You're dying. You're lost. You're dying. This is what death feels like. There it is. It's close. It's close. Move away. Senua, move away.
Feel it.
You'll die.
Can you feel it?
You're dying. The burning.
Run.
Run. Run now. Run. It's not safe here. Don't let it see you.
It
there.
is.
Go towards it.
Run.
Focus.
Find
Focus.
it.
Focus. Focus. What should I do?
The light. The room.
Go towards it.
Focus.
Focus. Focus.
Look.
I can't find you!
more. Two more to find. Where are they, Senua?
Where's Dillion?
Where are you? Don't let it see you. Don't get lost. Don't let it see you. You'll start to burn. They've come in to find you.
Welcome back again, Amita.
There it is. Huh? It's close. It's close. Move away. Senua, move away.
Can you feel him?
You'll die.
Can you feel it?
You're dying. The burning has
She's
begun.
dying. The burning.
The burning has begun.
Go
There
to
it
the
is.
gate. There they
Focus.
are. The
Focus.
rooms.
Run!
Run!
Run now! Run! It's not safe here. Run! You don't run. You saw it. You came through the wrong door.
How are you going to fight?
Where's your sword?
Are you going to defend yourself?
What is that creature?
You can't defend
Dillion.
yourself.
It's Dillion. Find the creature. Where's Dillion? Where are we? It's not safe. I feel unsafe. Where is it?
I'm not safe.
You're dying.
You're lost.
You're dying. This is what death feels like.
Find one more to be dying.
There it is. Run!
It's run.
Run now!
I'm not safe.
You're dying.
You're lost.
You're dying. This is what death feels like. There it is. It's close.
Run!
Run now! Run! It's not safe here. Run!
Senua, run.
Run! You came through the wrong door.
How are you going to fight?
Where's your sword?
Are you going to defend yourself?
What is that creature?
You can't defend
Dillion.
yourself.
It's Dillion. Find the creature.
Where's Dillion?
Where are we?
That's not Dillion.
It's not safe. I feel unsafe. You're dying.
You're lost.
You're dying. This is what death feels like.
They're coming!
There it is. Run!
It's run.
Run now! Run! It's not safe here. Run!
Senua, run.
You don't run.
Dillion!
You came through the wrong door. Where's your sword?
Are you going to defend yourself?
What is that creature?
You can't defend
Dillion.
yourself.
It's Dillion. You've got them.
You have them.
Where's the door? Find a way out. Find the gate.
Yes.
Run! Run!
Don't let it look at you.
Don't let it see you. It's coming. Move away. You're lost again.
You did this. You killed them. You killed them.
it is. Huh? It's close. Run now! They want to kill me! Where's your sword? Are you going to defend yourself? What is that creature? You can't defend yourself. It's Dillion. Find the creature. Where's Dillion? Where are we?
It's them. They've come again to find you.
They blame you. This is what death feels like. There it is. Huh? Run! Run now! Run! Not safe here! Run! Help me! Where's your sword? Are you going to defend yourself? What is that creature? You can't defend yourself. It's Dillion. Find the creature. It's Dillion. Where are we? It's not safe. I feel unsafe. Where is it? I'm not safe. You're dying. You're lost. You're dying. This is what death feels like. They're coming for me! There it is. Huh? It's close. It's close. Move away. Senua, move away. Feel it. You'll die. Run. Run now. Ah! Run. It's not safe here. Run. Senua, run. You don't even have your sword. You came through the wrong door. How are you going to fight? Where's your sword? Are you going to defend yourself? You can't defend yourself. It's Dillion. Find the creature. Where's Dillion? Where are we? It's not Dillion. It's not safe. I feel unsafe. Where is it? I'm not safe. You're dying. You're lost. You're dying. This is what death feels like.
Senua! Senua! What happened?
They're blaming me for the plague. They say that I'm cursed. What if they're right?
How would they know such a thing? Are they gods? None of us are. They're just people. Good people, but they're scared. They're afraid of what they can't see. Like children scared of the dark. They make up stories to fill the void. That doesn't make them true.
What if my father was right?
You have to step out of this darkness. Let them see who you really are, like I have. You're not a monster.
Without you, this darkness has made me a monster.
Killing you would be too easy.
They're taking your memories to torture you.
They're taking you from the inside.
You're disappearing one memory at a time. Every time you remember, it disappears.
They're going to take everything.
They're not yours anymore.
They're going to take everything you have.
The memories of ghosts.
They belong to the gods, not to you.
They're eating you from the inside. They want to kill your soul.
They want to crush it.
You think they want your body, they want your soul.
They want your mind, and they're going to take it.
The memories were yours, but they're the gods now.
Nothing is yours anymore.
Dillion's disappearing with your memories.
In Meta, is this Valhalla? Or is Valhalla Hellblade? Yeah, the whole thing with the visual puzzles and the aligning things and illusions and all that kind of stuff. Nice one, Cody. Malaka. 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 It must have been the wind, Sona. A very heavy, strong wind. Strong wind, I mean. Strong wand. Gotta be careful of that wand. So tried to cover as much variations in the voice dialogue as possible. I noticed sometimes the subtitles would show more words than was actually said at times. But yeah, I wanted to get as much as I could of that anyway. It was a bit tricky too because you have a lot of repeating dialogue as well and overlapping and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so there's one more thing I want to do before ending the stream, and that's finish out the rest of these trials that Senua was going through. So we've got one left now, and this particular one doesn't have any of the hidden faces, and it doesn't have any of the lore stones in it.
Northmen say that their Allfather, Odin, gave his eye in exchange for a drink from Mimir's well, the Well of Wisdom. In blindness there can be wisdom. Only by giving can you receive in return. For this reason, I give my life and pass on my stories of the Northmen to you, Senua.
Where am I? I can't see. Who's there?
Can you hear me?
Dillion.
I'm right here. Can't you see me?
No. Help me.
Breathe slow.
It's the darkness.
Stay still. Empty your thoughts. Tell me what you feel.
The breeze.
Good. Then there is a way out.
I can't tell where it comes from.
Yes, you can.
The others. The voices. They've gone.
I'm still here.
It's so quiet. So dark.
It's okay. Listen to your own breath. Feel it rise and fall. Good. Be aware of everything you hear and feel. Let your senses guide you.
Lucinda. Okay, right, it's about time for you to head off to work. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Lucinda. I definitely will, for sure. Going to be doing this final trial, and then when we get to a sweet spot, I'll be ending the stream. Thank you so much for being here before you go to work. I hope that work is good and that it goes quickly. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Lucinda's channel, doing a playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. Also a big fan of the games Dishonored, as part of the Dishonored series. Also Resident Evil, as well as Dying Light, and the what game was I going to say? Oh yeah, games like Days Gone and The Evil Within, The Last of Us as well. So definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. A great streamer. No trouble at all for the shout out, Lucinda. No worries. Thank you so much for being here. Hope work goes well. Hope it goes quick. And then you can get to chilling for the rest of your Friday. Hope you have a good one, Lucinda. Catch you again next time.
I think I'm somewhere else now. The breeze has gone.
Use all of your senses. Let the world speak to you. What do you hear?
I hear water.
Go to it. Follow my voice. Come back. Follow my voice. Come back. Senua? Senua, I'm losing you. Come back to me. Come back. Do you hear me? Come back to me, Senua. Follow my voice. Come back. Senua? Senua, I'm losing you. Senua? Senua, I'm losing you. Come back to me. Come back. Do you hear me? Come back to me, Senua. Come back to me, Senua. Come back to me, Senua. Come back to me. Come back. Do you hear me? Come back to me, Senua. Follow my voice. Come back. Come back to me, Senua. Come back to me, Senua. voice. Come back. Follow my voice. Come back. Senua. Senua, I'm losing you. Senua. Senua, I'm losing you. Senua. Senua, I'm losing you. Come back. Come back. Come back to me, Senua. Come back to me, Senua. Come back to me, Senua. Follow my voice. Come back.
Alright, so we've got those variations with the voice. It's not just the voices Senua hears, as in the Furies, it's also any other characters' voices too.
I've reached the water.
Good. That's your way out. Follow it upstream.
I'm so sorry. I thought I left this all behind.
Don't be sorry. It's not your fault.
He was right. It's inside of me. It won't let me go.
Senua. My father. He taught me that the hardest battles are fought in the mind, not the sword. You're no coward. You proved that to me in the warrior trials. This is just another battle. You can beat it.
This isn't your battle. You don't have to help me.
I want to. Besides, you are going to be a great warrior one day. We need people like you.
Okay. I'll do my best.
I know what you're thinking. He's not really here. Seems there's no escaping the past in this place. And so she's forced to relive it. To what end?
There's a house. I don't know what's inside.
Don't be afraid.
Dillion, there's something in here.
Do you see it?
No.
Then it cannot see you. Quietly move past it, one step at a time.
It's not following me.
Leave it behind and keep moving forwards.
There's more of them. I think they're moving.
You're breathing too fast.
I'm scared.
Listen to the sound of your breath. In and out. In and out. It will pass. You can do this, Alice.
I think I'm in a house. It stinks. Of death.
The darkness is testing you. You are in control.
There's a well.
Don't turn back. You're getting close.
Thought I'd try to see if there's any dialogue for going back the other way when Dillion had said, "Don't turn back," but there wasn't. Thank you, Gorky, for doing a clip. Thank you. Thank you, Gorky, for making that clip. Appreciate it.
Dillion. Help me. Please.
Come to me, Senua.
spend hours, days even, trapped within herself, in the dark.
You see me?
Yes.
Your eyes were open, but you were gone.
And when it finally let her go, she could be anywhere, with no memory of how she got there.
When it comes for me, I have no power over it.
But here, for the first time, someone was there to help.
But I heard your voice. You brought me back.
You found your own way back. All you needed was a little help. A little hope.
You've done it.
You did it.
The warrior trials. You need the sword. Go get the sword. You did it for the sword.
You have to get the sword.
With grammar reforged, you will have Odin's blessing to walk, a goddess, into the halls of Helheim and challenge Hela as an equal.
So Dillion was helping me. And the sword will lead me to him. Like when we first met.
Alright, this is actually where I'm going to call it. I just want to see where it will put me when I start this again next Friday. Alright, cool. So it puts me there. Excellent. Okay, so I want to thank everyone for watching this stream. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Syndicate. That's my Saturday and Sunday game at the moment. On Monday, I'll be starting an annual playthrough of GTA 5, and that'll cover Mondays through to Thursdays. And then next Friday will be this again, and I think I'll definitely be able to finish this playthrough in next Friday's stream. And then the game that's going to replace this is the sequel, Hellblade 2, which I've already played in full off stream when it first came out. I took advantage of it being on Game Pass because I wanted to get to it before any spoilers came my way, and so I really enjoyed it. And this time around I'm going to actually stream it. So it'll be my second playthrough of Hellblade 2. First time was not streamed, second time will be streamed. See ya, Sona. I hope you have a good one too. That's okay, Ogorki, for the stream. No trouble at all. And Cody, I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much, dude. Before I end and then raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing The Last of Us Part 2, I'd like to give some shout-outs to some streamers I'd like to recommend. would like to recommend people check out AC, who's been doing some just chatting streams, also does games like Conan Exiles as well as Dishonored. In Mita, who's doing a playthrough of The Long Dark, a survival game, also doing a playthrough of Death Stranding. Lidus is a streamer of retro games, big fan of the Mortal Kombat series. Lone Star has been doing World of Warcraft. Lucinda has been doing a playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. Mr. Gote streams games like Banishers Ghost of New Eden. Shitterlock is doing a playthrough of Alpha Protocol. And Shaky has been doing Fallout 4. Shin the Ninja Penguin has been doing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Thank you very much, Not Fry. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much. And thank you, I definitely will have a good rest of my night. I hope you have a good one too. We're going to go and raid out 2 crocodiles. There's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. And I'm going to put one in chat for subscribers as well. Thank you everyone for watching this stream. I hope that everyone has a great rest of the day or night, whichever the case may be. The next stream you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Syndicate, that's my weekend game. Monday through to Thursday will be GTA 5, and then we'll get back to Hellblade Senua Sacrifice next Friday. Until next time, have a good one.